What is up, everybody? Thanks for the sub, Sebastian. We need a diamond flask. Diamond flask. What's up, Fickle? What's up, Nick? How's it going? Good morning. Morning. Just looking for a diamond flask that has an alright item level, but everything is direct to whisper. Just take a low level one. It's whatever. What's up, Element? Welcome back. Yeah, we're about to get ready for a long day of gaming. For leveling, you just do my regular Slayer Cyclone. And sometime after the second lab, you start to transition into the POB for this build, for the Paladin. In a nutshell, what I did was I went Cyclone and General's Cry in Act 3, like I typically do. And then as soon as I did my first lab and I got Light of Divinity, I took the Fire Conversion Mastery here, and then I beelined over here and took the Cold Mastery Conversion. And then I went for a little bit of increased AoE, because I was using Cyclone. I've just swapped over to Cyclone of Tumult, so I'm actually going to probably buy back these points real quick. I may or may not. I like the AoE right now. I might keep this for a little bit, but I do need to start getting mana reservation, because I need to swap over to Perseverance soon. I'm going to need the mana reservation for that. Guess that'll do for now. We won't need this flask anyways as soon as I start running Perseverance in a little bit. Yeah, no problem. Just follow my Slayer Cyclone and start to transition sometime after first lab so you can scale the LA damage. Because I haven't swapped over to Perseverance yet, Wix, so when I make the swap to Perseverance, I'm going to... There's a few things I need to do, right? So the first thing I need to do is pick up a Presence of Cheula. Those are going for about 2 Divine right now. Because there's no reason for me to have, like... I could take... what I probably should have done in retrospect was gotten Armor Evasion Gear and taken Iron Reflexes to benefit from the armor while I have Unwavering Stance. So I'm going to slowly start to rebuild my 3 armor pieces here. I'm going to get a much better chest, helm, and gloves that are going to be Armor Evasion. But right now I get no benefit from Evasion. So I'm going to rebuild these pieces, because these are still kind of mid. But before I can even wear Perseverance and take use of scaling Armor and Evasion, I have to get a Presence of Cheula neck right now. And I just got to save up some money for it. They're going for about like 1 to 2 Divine. And that's going to give me my stun immunity so I can drop Unwavering Stance. Essentially, I just threw together some armor gear last night when I got to maps, so I'd have a little bit of defense, because I was feeling a little weak coming out of maps. So I just stacked a bit of armor on some like pieces of gear that I was buying for like 3 to 5 chaos, just to be able to feel, you know, good when I was mapping. Yeah, today the goal is swap to Perseverance, put some points in Mana Reservation, get Grace and Determination online, and yeah, go from there. Hopefully get to my 4th lab done soon too, would be pretty good. So that's what I'm hoping to accomplish in the next few hours. But to start that whole process, I gotta buy that neck, so... I could just stay Unwavering Stance, but if I'm gonna play a build that's stacking like 40 to 60,000 evasion, I want to be able to take advantage of the evasion. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels wrong to have all that evasion and not utilize it. So to make that work right now, until I can craft a chest in a week or so that has the stun immunity, I need to get that neck, I think. I just skipped boss, actually. What's up, Chris? Right? Because I saw your text when I woke up, and literally, I had a few things happen this morning. I had 2 Divine, drop. So I was like, okay, let me get Stampede real quick. And then I saw that idol drop, and I was like, that's funny, because we were literally just talking about that. But yeah, pretty much every Atlas Mastery or every Atlas Keystone that does something unique like that on the regular tree is a minor small idol in this event. So yeah, you can still get stuff like that. Basically, any strategy you did in regular Atlas, you can do in this league, but you can actually juice it and do it better. One of the things about Phrecia is, like, every Atlas strategy is better in Phrecia. Because you can scale the idols. The idols give you so much more power than the regular points on the skill tree. There never was a leveling tree, Benny. It's my regular Slayer Cyclone. So you follow my regular Slayer Cyclone, and then you start to transition over to the Paladin build once you do, like, first lab. So essentially you follow my regular Slayer Cyclone guide, but once you do your first lab and pick up Light of Divinity, you're going to deviate and pick up the Fire Mastery conversion and the Cold Mastery conversion. And then I went and picked up this AoE cluster here, Assured Strike, because regular Cyclone doesn't have a lot of AoE. And we're not Slayer, so... And then after that I was just following the Paladin PoB. The only thing I haven't done is respect all these points on the left side here, but I got to get some gear in order to drop these points and respec them over here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You don't need an LE weapon. Like right now, I have a staff that has like no LE conversion on it, right? Like it doesn't. It has some flat cold, but it doesn't have like. Because it has one LE mod, but that doesn't matter. You're scaling your fizz damage and converting it into LE damage. Eventually, you want a staff that has flat damage on it, but you can do it with a physical staff like I kind of have right now. Thanks, Chris. Go ahead and do that. I guess maybe he was referring to that.
Hello.
Yeah, regular physical weapon's fine. One of my other goals today is get a much better weapon that has like fizz and 2 flat on it. So that's another thing I'd like to get today, but we'll see how things go. Oh, and I also just killed the Breach boss so I can get my second graph going.
Enter the... She is pleased.
3 spell damage? That's tragic. Guess it's better than nothing for right now.
She is pleased.
That's better. Let's see. This one is better. I like the intelligence and I like a slightly higher global base crit. Yeah, I just want damage right now. I need crit. Like, I need more and more crit. Like, I understand the point of jolting is the crit multi, ultimately, but right now my crit chance is so low until I get, like, points on the tree. And the other problem I have is I can't run something like the shield graph I was running yesterday because it's going to compete with automation. So I couldn't use like the shield one, for instance. It shares like the same CD, so they'll ping pong off each other. What I probably should do, in all honesty, is go for a better flame caller graph next, because this is tragically bad. I have some currency. I might be able to buy a decent one, actually, that has, like, flat attack damage on it. Yeah, so for staff from the tree, we basically go two-hand weapon. Obviously, we go for sockets. You want to do increased strength and intelligence, because war staffs are 50-50 in strength base. You take the less dexterity to weed out swords and other stuff. And then you're going to want to take physical here. And then I am probably going to go for the attack modifiers next, because all the LE mods on a war staff are actually attack modifiers too. I'll probably go for this point next. Actually, I'll take that right now. You want like physical, you want attack, you want chance for sockets, obviously two-hand, more strength, intelligence, less dex. And then I'll probably end up taking something like less caster mods on one of these, like right here. And that's pretty much for staff. Yeah, I'll see how I feel when it comes to like defenses, running it for a little bit. It's probably not the most ideal thing, but it's a second graph, and I can't use a shield graph. Like, I just can't use a shield graph because I get no benefit from it with automation on a molten shell, so. I don't think I have any high level for that. We have no juice right now. I could go for like, I'd have to look in POB, but there's probably some graphs that are just like good for scaling HP and stuff. I could use more health right now. I'm sure there's another defensive graph I could be running that's just more HP scaling. But I feel pretty good defensively right now, so I don't know. We're still in pretty low level content. I'm essentially went to bed last night right after I finished the campaign, so. Yeah, these are the little idols I was talking about. Like, they give you like the masteries from the tree. Like this one blocks blight. This one is the beyond one. This one is for the Exarch altars. Gives you additional upsides and downsides. So you can get all the Atlas keystones as little tiny idols that you can put in your thing if you want to use them. It's gonna be a pretty long day of PoE. I can already feel how long I'm gonna be playing today. Ooh. I got wrecked. That MTX makes your Cyclone look so unstable, like you're going to fall over. Yeah, it's like a little wobbly thing. I think it's the poison on this map. Yeah, he's poisoning me pretty hard with his attacks. Yeah, it gives it like a little spinner top animation. I call this drunken. It's like drunken Cyclone, you know. I'm playing drunken Cyclone right now. That's where we're going to want that spell suppression later. The poison damage is hurting me pretty hard right now, though, because I don't have chaos resistance, but we'll have that when I pick up my amulet today for the stun immunity. It's going to have like 60% chaos resistance on it, which is going to be pretty crazy, actually.
Hello. Go with courage.
Thanks, T3 for the follow. What's this guy do? 3% chance to contain additional shrine. Sure, we like shrines. The only thing I don't like on this is the poison on hit. Can't be taunted is also kind of a no-go for me. I want the damage. We're just gonna re-roll this thing. Fine. I did also pick up a jewel for everything on this jewel sucks. The only thing I want on this jewel is the chance to taunt enemies on hit. So between that and my basalt flask, we should have pretty good uptime on our taunt ascendancy, which is really nice. Eventually we'll run 2 of those jewels with a 16% chance, which is pretty much gonna, with how often we hit per second, we'll almost always be taunting an enemy. Oh yeah, we like the shrines.
Or the fountains.
That's why I need to get that, get that final point in mana cost reduction. Oh, because I've gone to Cyclone of Tumult, so my my mana cost is a lot higher. I need the ring enchants now. My Tumult costs so much. Yeah, we gotta grab that. Some mana enchant stuff. Did your Impel Cyclone Burst was really good. I'm currently sundering through Act 7, but think of switching to Cyclone or Smite. How Paladin is feeling? Paladin's feeling pretty good so far. I'm enjoying it. I haven't even swapped over to Perseverance yet and started armor and evasion stacking. You still pick up the attack block staffs, right? Not the spell block ones. You're gonna pick up these nodes. We don't take the bottom block nodes. This isn't gonna be a block based build. So you're gonna take these top ones right here and grab the staff mastery for additional life, and then I still need to grab these crit nodes right here too. Yeah, this build is gonna use lots of armor, lots of evasion, and I'm gonna rework the POV a little bit today for some spell suppression too. It's not a block-based build. No, because eventually, ideally, we want an Eventuality Rod, which has the +1 to endurance and power charges on it, and we don't use a staff that has any block on it at all. Yeah. The thing I don't have in the POV right now in the YouTube video that I was considering yesterday is spell suppression. So I will be working spell suppression into the build today. We might have to sacrifice a little bit of damage, but it's gonna, I think, make things feel a lot better when we start doing juice T16s. But, I mean, I won't be doing that until probably tonight. We're talking like 12 hours from now or something. So, we got a minute. No, I don't take that. I was considering taking one of these auras, but the gain that you get from them is so little compared to like the level 20 or 21, and I think the Flask Mastery is the next best bet for us to take. So I went Light of Divinity into Elemental Valiance, and then I took Bring the Battle for my third lab, and I'm kind of feeling like the Flask Ascendancy is going to be better than just an extra couple levels on Determination or Grace or whatever, because it's just going to make all of our Flasks a lot nicer. I think numerically it comes out to be a lot better when I ran it in PoB. I didn't use... Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't. I didn't use Determination or Grace during the campaign, though. I didn't use any defensive auras. I've been using Heralds, Blood and Sand, and Precision. And I was tanky enough because when I was leveling, I was using Fortify on my Cyclone, and I was using Infused Channeling. So those two support gems give you a lot of tankiness with Cyclone. Just like, you know... But yeah, I mean, like, if you wanted to, there's, you know... The thing is, you get so much damage creep from these first two Ascendancies, it makes the campaign feel super good, especially once you take this. So I think you, like, in my opinion, if you're going to play Paladin and play this build, you 100% want to, first two labs, do this. You could, like, make an argument for not doing this for one of the auras. But you're still going to have to figure out your mana reservation, because this still reserves your mana. So you're not going to be able to run all of this stuff and run that. In case anyone is wondering. Like, when I go Perseverance today, I'll be dropping my two Herald auras, and I'll be running Grace and Determination later today once I make the swap to Perseverance. I just have to get the neck first so I can have my stun immunity figured out. Yeah, no problem. So much I have to do with my gear today. My gear needs a lot of fixing. It's gonna be a busy day.
Hello.
Orb of Alteration.
Spirit is spent.
Current rings. Do I have... Don't have an open prefix on I have one on this one. My mana cost at 6 mana. Oh, we can fix that pretty easy. Bring it down to 3. A lot better.
Return to your barren world. Nearly done.
Cha-ching!
The dreamer.
Cha-ching! Divination time! Cha-cha-ching! Cha-ching!
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Hey, job never ends.
Cha-ching! 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 It's the thing. It's the thing.
We'll
Cha-ching!
die rather well.
Orb of alteration! Cha-ching! The thing.
Approach, challenger.
That's a flask.
Sorry. Yeah, I gotta buy the amulet. I didn't have it in my original POB because, or I didn't have it in the revised POB because I wanted to see how often I get stunned with high evasion. But I think it's still gonna happen more than I would like. So I'm gonna buy the amulet today, which will enable me to drop Unwavering Stance. But I want Presence of Chayula, not I, because it has the 60% chaos resistance, so I just have to save up some money for that, essentially. I don't have the, I don't have it yet because I haven't done the map. It's going to be a minute for that. Yeah, we'll see, because like once I have enough like evasion, I'm wondering, I don't have any right now, really, but once I have enough, I wanted to see like how often I get stunned, maybe running like Bron King or something. But I think it's going to be more than I would like, so yeah. Yeah, that was my worry. That and just spell damage in general, which is why I think I'm going to run the neck and incorporate a little bit of spell suppression into the build just to kind of round out quality of life and some defense.
Approach, challenger.
Well, things are going pretty well so far. Pretty happy with how the build is going. And welcome back, Elsie. So I only sleep 5 hours a night. I have a medical condition that prevents me from sleeping longer. This might be horrific to hear, but I have a condition where if I sleep too long, my eyes get really dry and my eyelids will tear my corneas when I wake up. I have to put special medicine in my eyes at night, and I only sleep about 4 or 5 hours at a time. It's not the greatest thing in the world. Learn to adapt to it and drink an insane amount of coffee. Ah, thank you. Terrible at keeping an eye on that. I think it's every time I change my gear around and fix something and re-equip it, it just resets to sand. It's kind of annoying. Hey, that's cool. Hopefully that goes well. Never met somebody that has their own board game.
Orb of alteration.
I'll probably do some kind of a POB at the end of this weekend, but it'll be more a revision of the League Starter version. I don't really think I'm going to do a POB with leveling in it. I might, if people want to try this out after the weekend. It's basically how I level Slayer Cyclone, and then I start to deviate towards this version of the build after the first lab. But the first couple acts, you level exactly like you would level my Slayer Cyclone build. Right, but I mean, I understand I'm in Blood Stance by default, but because, like, that happened, like, yeah, however you want to phrase it, as soon as I unequip it and do it, it's like, by default, no matter what it's in, it puts me straight into the first option, Sand. I wish they would just keep it Blood, because that's what most people want to run with it, but I don't think it's too difficult to gear. It's a little tricky because you have to understand how Trinity works, and this build takes advantage of Trinity, which is a support skill gem. So I kind of explain it in my build guide video for the concept for this. That's probably the hardest part about this build, is understanding that you need to have equal elemental damage. So right now the way we're doing it is 40% of my physical damage converts to fire, 40% of my physical damage converts to cold. And basically every time I hit, there's a chance that it's going to be a cold hit or a fire hit. And Trinity works where if you hit with an element, the other two other elements gain resonance, and the idea is to have all three gain resonance. So if you hit with a cold attack or spell, you gain lightning and fire resonance. If you hit with a fire attack or spell, you gain cold or lightning resonance. So by ping-ponging off the two, I gain resonance for all three, and I get the full benefit of that support gem. I'm still missing a lot of the gear for my build. I need to, before I can run Perseverance, I got to get my amulet for stun immunity. That will let me drop Unwavering Stance, will which will make me benefit from having evasion stacking, which is what I want to do with Perseverance. So I'm basically I got to save up some money today and buy the amulet. Because I made a little bit of money, but I spent it immediately on Stampede so I could get Cyclone of Tumult online. So, yeah. It might be worth, Gotcha, monkey. Thinking about buying some map autos. Yeah, I just gotta save money. It is what it is. Yeah, we might want to run this and this. They need some map chance right now, so I can kind of snowball the Atlas a bit. I got this off trade, I believe, for like... Is this trade? No, I got this from... Got this from the tree, if I remember correctly, last night. Sorry, my memory's blurring. I believe I believe that was my second or third 6-link I got from the tree that was viable last night. I need a much better weapon, but it's okay for now. Like white and yellow maps. We got Beyond Boss.
That's right, size.
I think, in my opinion, if you're crafting like a really good staff, recombination is the way to go. You'll want to recombinate for the prefixes, in my opinion. Although, I will say that if you have the money and you buy a fractured base, like say, you know, a staff that has like a really high fractured increased fizz on it, I don't know what the weights are for essences, but I have to imagine that flat LE damage has a higher hit on tiers than like Fizz Hybrid with Contempts. So I'm not sure what the best, you'd have to like Craft of Exile. I haven't done that. I haven't done that yet because I haven't gotten to that point yet. But if essences, like if getting like flat, cold, or fire damage has a higher weight with essence spamming for like tier 2 than like a Fizz hybrid, then essence spamming might be better. On SSF, you probably 100% want to recombinate. It's just a lot of essence farming. Yeah, I think it's going to be easier to craft the weapon with essences on trade. On SSF, probably recombination. Otherwise, you're just going to have to grind a ton of essences. Yeah, I think honestly, like buying a fractured base and then just spamming essences is probably, if I get that far in Phrecia, is probably how I'm gonna craft my staff. But I'll Craft of Exile it to see what the best method is. Because once you get the prefixes figured out, the rest of the staff is pseudo-deterministic. The only YOLO part's when you slam it with a Shaper Orb and you pray that you get the Endurance Charge. Basically, you pray you get anything but movement speed.
Greetings.
The Endurance Charge is what you really want, though. Oh, I got the Soul Fight Scarab. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. For when I go to do my strategy later, so I just need to I gotta get the shipping idols now, but that's how I wanted to try to make some monies. Just selling tattoos. It's gonna give me more ore on my maps, so yeah, I can dig that.
Keep your life to your own.
T1 flat elemental is 54 weight, T2 is 210 compared to hybrid at 25 and 50. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And I think honestly, Chris, like crafting a 2 T2 flat LE with a T1 fractured is probably like as good as it will get for Phrecia if I get that far. And that will be a pretty damn good staff for the event, you know? So that might be like the way I go with it. Like one T1 fractured and like 2 T2s that I just, you know, spam essences until I hit the right thing. And just call it a day for the event. There's no reason not to have a loose filter, Elsie. I usually do it on SSF. I've tightened my filter up because a lot of stuff that you see on the looser filters, like they're bases that people don't want. And the tree prints so many rares that the rares just aren't like valuable like they are in a regular league. So yeah, exactly, like a T1 Fracture Fizz and then just spam for the other two. Yeah, these are going to be expensive. These are going to be expensive. They'll come down in prices more on the market. There's just not that many right now, but yeah, do the filter command ailment, and I updated my filters from regular keepers to Phrecia. Check your gear to make sure that you don't have additional flat damage that's skewing it in the side of cold, right? So you want to take the fire conversion, you want to take the cold conversion, And then you need to make sure like your weapon doesn't have a shit ton of like cold on there or lightning that is preventing Trinity from proccing. Probably flat lightning, Chris. I feel like lightning with fire is probably the play on the staff, or lightning with cold, one of the two. I'd have to sim it on my character to see for Trinity, but lightning is going to provide that reliable shock chance, and it just has a higher range, I believe, than the other two Ellies on the staff, or as a roll. So in SSF, I keep a loose filter in general, LC, because I'll often like put gear aside for other characters or wear something that I normally wouldn't because I can't, you know, I don't have trade. But yeah, rings are good to always see. But even still, you'll see enough amethyst and Ellie base rings and stuff like that. There's no reason to have like diamond rings or other stuff visible. Yeah, flat damages on your weapon. I got T1 flat lightning and a T4 flat fire on like my 5th essence. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that hard to get like even a T3 fire or something. Like even if I have to spam like 100 essences, like I think it's going to be very doable to get the prefixes on the staff. The most expensive part is buying the fractured base. Like that'll be the most expensive part. Yeah, it's still going to be expensive. On the right base with a T1 fracture for Fizz, because you got to remember there's a lot of people that are playing slam skills and other stuff. It's still going to be expensive. It won't be like insane, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you're spending like 10 divine on average for a good fractured base with a T1 Fizz. People are going to want the hybrid though, so it is fair. Like it's going to be cheaper than buying like a hybrid. It'll be a lot cheaper than that. It really comes down to how many people are playing, you know, in the league and how much items there are. The tree prints a lot of stuff though. Yeah, the tree might just give me a good base also. That's fair. I might just get a good base from the tree that's fractured. I'll probably try to craft it because it's usually cheaper if you craft it. I gotta figure the process out because I've never crafted it before. I've always bought it, so I have a good understanding, a decent understanding of how to craft it. But I would probably craft it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be going for... I don't think an Eventuality Rod is going to be feasible in 2 weeks. If they make the event all of February, I might be able to do it. But, yeah, I don't... That's the Giga, like, expensive part, was, like, you would buy a Eventuality Rod that has, like, really high quality. And then you would roll on the item till you got the increased Fizz, you know, T1. And then you would fracture orbit and pray that you hit 1 out of 4 on that. That would be like the giga expensive way of getting the base for the staff set like squared away. I guess supernatural curse, yeah. I feel that. Yeah, unfortunately, like that's pretty much like you can save your... If you're really good at just making currency, you don't have to craft in this game. So there is that too. But on average, if you know what you're doing and the craft process isn't super RNG, it's going to be cheaper just to craft the item yourself. Thanks Flip for the follow. Yeah, I want to try out the chest craft on Phrecia, because it'll give me a good working understanding of it so I can make the craft guide on the website for the next league.
Approach, challenger.
You're going to want, ideally you're going to want increased fizz, and then you're going to want flat like lightning and maybe flat fire or something like that. You just want to make sure that you're balancing your elemental damages so that you always have uptime on Trinity. Yep, because we're converting, I have 40% of my physical damage converted to fire right now and another 40% converted to cold. So I'm effectively doing cold and fire damage.
Orb of alteration. Cha-ching.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, I think now I kind of want to drop the leech and see what it feels like with the 1 point. But we need a little bit more mana reduction on my attacks. Brought us down to 4 from 6. And yeah. No, I haven't got into yellow maps yet, Chris. I need to yeah, get on that. 4th lab will be interesting because it's going to buff all my flasks, so we'll see. You can use Replica Stampede. We use the Stampede, we use either version to negate the slowness of Tumult. The regular one is better because it increases the cooldown recovery of your travel skills. But the whole point of the boots is to get Tumult online. And you can always buy a regular Stampede later. Yeah, Zaro enrages at 50% for the rest of it, you know, so, you know, part of the second Azaro fight and all of the third Azaro fight, he's going to be enraged. So he's a little bit harder. When I was doing 3rd lap last night, he was killing me because I was killing him so quickly that I let him curse me later on. So I had to actually slow down my damage to actually kill the curse shrines so he wasn't cursing me in the last phase. Because he was like giga ridiculously fast with the enrage, and then he was like debuffing the shit out of me.
Approach.
I always rely on out leveling him. Yeah. Yeah, he's a little scary. I would say definitely, you know, make sure you don't buff him by doing the mechanics of the fight. You want to be very careful about that because that shit got me killed until I actually slowed down my damage to do the fight properly, I guess is one way to say it. Yeah, the nice thing about my 4th lab on this character is the Ascendancy is not like amazing. It's good, but like I don't really need it for a while. It's not like my 2nd lab. My 2nd lab is build defining.
Light is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
Cha-ching. Or the balcony. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. The baby now. Cha-ching. 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 Orb of alteration. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
I think I'm gonna need way more coffee today, guys.
Cover me!
Gonna miss the Slayer Coal. Yeah, I do eventually anoint my amulet to have coal on it, but it's not as good as like Slayer Coal, right? It's 10% instead of 20, but it does give us a little bit of that feel. So, but Slayer Coal is something special.
Not now!
Do I take naps? Yeah, so on days that I don't stream, like on the weekend or when I have a day off from work, I will typically take a nap in the afternoon for 2 or 3 hours just to rest. So what I'll probably do is stream really long today, but end earlier than I did yesterday, and then just crash afterwards. But I don't want to like stream and then take a nap and then stream again in the same day. I feel like that's, I don't know. But yeah, I typically do take naps when I can. That's why I also go into work really early. I'm fortunate enough that I have a job where I can kind of make my own hours to a degree. Like, there's a range of when I can come into work. Sometimes that changes based on what's going on. But anyways, if I can, I go into work at 6 or 6:30 and I get off by 2 or 2:30. Some days I have to go in at 8, if I have to. Oh, I let her die. That's unfortunate. I started talking, I wasn't paying attention to what's going on. Yeah, some days I have to go into work a little bit later, and it is what it is. But most days I can go in early at 6 and be out early. As long as I'm getting done when I need to. Yeah, I haven't slept more than 6.5 hours though in like 4 years now. I can't even remember what it's like to sleep for 8 hours. Feels like another life. So I'm basically always exhausted, is the best way to describe it.
Greetings.
Probably should go set up King's Market at some point too. It's a thing that I need to get going.
None shall pass. Help me!
What's up, Young? Yeah, Cyclone got a little bit bigger. We are using Tumult now, so...
Help me!
Orb of Alteration. Cha-ching.
Approach, challenger.
Yeah, if you look at the pinned in chat, you're going to follow my regular Slayer Cyclone for leveling the first couple acts, and then you'll transition over to this version of the POB once you start getting your Ascendancies. Yeah, no problem. Gotta get that chaos resistance up. I hate the crystal. I hate the crystals on that one rare. It's terrifying. Especially when you have no chaos resistance.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Hello.
Actually, just for the sake of not wanting to have to price check everything for a little bit, I'm going to be one of those guys. I'm just going to create a public 5C tab for now.
We've spotted. A worthy opponent.
Cha-ching. You asked for it. Orb of scouring. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Thanks, Graham, for the follow.
Cha-ching.
Greetings.
That's a pretty good idol with
Keep your
synergizes
eyes
with
on.
what I got going on already in here. So put that in there. More shrines, more shrine buffs, more blight rewards. Yeah, all of that's good. Game decided we're doing blight today, apparently. This is like the worst possible place to have a breach. Yeah, I guess the game didn't get the memo that I don't need the boots anymore, huh? It is what it is. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a decent pair of boots drop. I can sell one of the two, make my money back.
Orb of Operation.
Nah, dude, we're about to get into yellow maps. I went to bed last night as soon as I finished the campaign. Basically, only did a couple maps, so I'm working through my early maps right now, and I'm about to get into yellow maps. I'm not that fast, dude. I'm not that fast.
Godslayer. Stay vigilant.
I think it's still early enough to play Phrecia if you want to. I think that if you wait after this weekend, you're probably going to be too far behind the curve. If you're playing trade at least. I would say if you want to play today or tomorrow is the time to jump in. Because after several days, the economy is just going to snowball. And I don't think you'll be able to keep up on trade. Oh, did they not have a... I thought they had a SSF mode for Phrecia. Or are you just saying it would be ridiculous to play in SSF? Because I agree with you if that's the case. Like, trying to get the idols you need in SSF would just be tragic. It would be fine if you had, like, a full league to do it, you know? But... not 2 weeks. That's just insane. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, if they gave you more time, for sure.
Cha-ching's a flask. Cha-ching.
Oh, my graphs are full.
Piece of shit.
Have to go to monastery after this.
Cha-ching. This way, Phrecia.
Greetings.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can push it.
We are friends now.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Orb of alteration. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Orb of alteration. Leg for the black guy.
You are well prepared for the end. It is a fine.
The big heel.
I welcome you. She will soon bear fruit.
Ah, that's just a 5 leap.
She will soon bear fruit.
Ah, that's just a 5 leap.
I believe in traveling light.
Greetings. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
What's up, Aaron? Bavaria. Welcome, welcome.
The Genesis tree accepts your
Cha-ching.
offer.
Good regret.
I'll see you again.
Alright guys, I'm gonna make some coffee real quick. I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes. Yeah, let's see.
Business, business.
Fit what, 15 chaos for 100 for 100%. If you follow my leveling POB, it should be pretty easy to do. Probably get 65, 75 dex per map. Yeah. I don't think my build could handle 100% delirium right now, so. Yeah, if you watched my video, I mentioned that you should use my Slayer Cyclone POB for leveling. I have it up real quick. I can link it to you on YouTube. But you want to level as a Slayer Cyclone and then transition into the build after you get some of the ascendancies while we're doing the campaign. Alright, let's see. First yellow map. Phrecia. Ooh. My first yellow map, I get my trial. Okay. Thank you, game. I guess we're going to be doing labs soon. Nice. I wonder how it would feel with like a bunch of the juicing you can do with idols. Yeah, obviously 80 then 100. Maybe I could. It's something I could test later on today. I'd want to. There's a lot of stuff I got to fix with the build before I think we test that out, though. Might be like a later tonight thing. Give it a spin once I have perseverance up and stacking defense. Yeah, so you're going to want to take Light of Divinity first, and then once you take Light of Divinity, you're going to want to start to go for the fire conversion, turn your fizz into fire, then come over and take the cold conversion, turn another portion of your fizz into cold damage. And then your second lab is going to be Elemental Valiance, and then your third lab will be Bring the Battle. I'd be curious, I know you need the deli orbs, if you can tell me what exactly on the Atlas again. I'll check Discord, I think you did already tell me, but those are, I'd have to look out for those idols to like make it work, essentially. I guess I didn't hit the other one. Yeah, I would just need to get the idols and the scarabs and give it a shot. Let's see. And I'm assuming you only sold... Okay. I'm assuming you only sold in bulk. Like you didn't sell the scarabs like for or the you didn't sell the stacked decks for chaos, right? You just stacked them up and sold them to divines. Yeah. Yeah, I would be curious to give it a shot and see. Yeah, at 100% for sure. I'd wonder how good it would feel at 80%. It'd probably still be maybe less than a divine, but close to it, I would think. Bro, what are you doing, dude? Right, yeah. So what is the highest ratio that the market needs to be at for it to not be good? More than where it is right now?
Strongest metal of them all.
Like if it gets higher, because right now I can only see the prices getting like less divine per stack deck ratio. Might be rough. Be like a full channel.
Orb of alteration.
Gotcha. Hey, what's up, Matt? Welcome back. We're just leveling, grinding the Atlas, thinking about what farm strats I want to do for money. Wow, thanks, man. Thanks for the prime sub. What's up, Eve? It's been a minute. Gotcha. It'd be interesting to test it out when I have a bit more power on the build later tonight. Just doing some grinding Eve, grinding maps, grinding levels, basic league starter stuff. Being slammed to death by the harvest mob. I mean, it feels pretty good as a league starter so far. I've been grinding the Atlas. We're still on day 1, technically. Just got my offering for my first trial. Or my 4th trial. Where's this dude? Here. Yeah, I got the boots this morning, so I'm running Tumult right now with the boots.
Approach, challenger.
For leveling, you're going to do the same leveling as my Cyclone Slayer. So it's pinned in the Twitch chat, and then you're going to start to transition over to the POB for my Paladin after you do the first lab. So you level exactly the same for like the first 35 or 40 levels, and then you start to transition over to this POB. So you just basically use any staff. It doesn't really matter. You just want the best fizz damage on it that you can get. How did it feel leveling? It felt exactly like it does when I level my Slayer Cyclone, you know, up until 35 or 40. And then what I noticed really made a difference was as soon as you get Light of Divinity, you want to start going into Fizz to LE conversion. So you want to take the Fire Mastery here, and then I actually, from the Leech node, came up this way, all the way to the right, down to the Cold conversion here. Right now I have 80% of my Fizz damage being converted, split between the two elements. And once I had those two things with my first Ascendancy, I was able to start using Trinity. And then it got a huge damage boost when I did the second lab, and I got my 3 auras. Oh yeah. Yeah, I move quick on trade. I guess that was SSF. I guess I just moved quick. Guess I just moved quick. Thanks C3 for the sub. But yeah, it feels pretty good. There's a lot of stuff I need to do on the build today to get it in line with the POV. But as far as getting through the campaign and doing like white maps, it's been very good. Now I'm just getting into yellow maps right now, so we'll see. But I've had a lot of fun with the build. It's definitely been a vibe.
Is trying to spread. Put out you mycelium. You roots.
Talked yourself into doing Peacock. I was tempted to do Cyclone. Whatever you have fun doing, right? If you want to play Peacock, that's all good. I just really enjoy Cyclone. Yeah, so with mana, you really want to make sure that you grab the Spirit of War cluster here with the reduced mana cost of skills. And you're also going to want to grab the Mana Mastery over here. If you grab those two things, you can see, like, with Tumult right now, I'm only at 4 mana. On Cyclone, it would be, like, 1 or 0. And I just got to unlock the Ring Enchants, and then I'll be able to bring this down. I am curious, I did keep this Leech Mastery from my regular Cyclone Slayer build. I don't have this on the Paladin POB. I might unspec this and just take the 1 point right here and see what that feels like for mana sustain. Typically that 1 point should be enough Leech with the rest of the mana stuff on the tree to make Tumult feel good. Or at least definitely Cyclone.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Thanks, Chris, for the sub. Yeah, and also, if your Cyclone mana is still really high on costs, and you don't have all the reductions I mentioned, you know, you can use Leap Slam to get around when you're not using Cyclone on packs. I know, tell me about it. Like, I'm trying to... One of my goals today is to unlock that craft, but I think it's like on level 12 or 14 orchards, so it's like a ways away. It's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. They gated it on a really high level map. So I'll probably see it today. I plan on playing a lot today, so it's gonna get to red maps.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Annihilation! Dreamer's will! Oh, no, not here. Not now! That's better.
Bro, I got a Soul Eater just chilling in here. That's ridiculous.
Existence is stilled! Dream not! Dance with the flames! No! No! Not here! Not I'll have to stay behind! You must escape!
Alright, I gotta try to get away from our Soul Eater friend before he just destroys me.
the baby.
Greetings.
The return of the totem, lots of money. Yeah. It's because I'm transitioning into my build, so I can't drop this stuff right now because I want to get the Chayula neck for stun immunity, and also I have a Perseverance, but I'm not using the belt yet because I don't want to negate stacking a bunch of evasion, and I gotta fix my gear. So I still have the Slayer Cyclone start path here. Once I fix my gear later today and I get stuff squared away, I'll be respecking a lot of these points, so this part of the tree will look more like the POV. Need that freeze immunity. Yikes. You guys are terrifying for some reason. The rare monsters are always scarier than the boss itself.
Hello.
You found the main.
Ooh, Untainted Paradise, yes please. I love XP map. The best map in the game, hands down. Yeah, so basically in my original build video, I used the Eye of Chayula neck for stun immunity, or Presence of Chayula. I took it off the POB because I wanted to see what it would feel like with high evasion, but I suspect it's still going to be a problem, so I'm going to be buying the Presence of Chayula neck today for the stun immunity. So I think using that neck like I had in my build video is still the way to go. Yeah, I think you want to get the neck. So I would, unfortunately, if you've dropped all this part of the tree to spec like the POB, it might be worth respecking a few points just to pick up Unwavering Stance. And then once you get the neck, you can drop this. But yeah, I would say, or just buy an Eye of Chayula. They're extremely cheap. I prefer to have the other one because it gives you the 60% chaos resistance on it. But yeah, I think the neck is going to be mandatory until we can craft a stun immunity chest. Or you have to use Unwavering Stance. You can use Unwavering Stance with Perseverance. We're just not going to gain any of the benefit of the evasion. You know, so... the other thing that's different is I did take this AoE cluster here while I had regular Cyclone just to kind of increase the radius a bit. But I have Tumult now, so I might be dropping this. We'll see. Right now I'm just using an 8% taunt on hit, Abyssal Jewel, and a Basalt Flask. Yeah, the Jewel is garbage with the exception of the chance to taunt enemies on hit. The other stats don't do anything. Yeah, in an ideal world, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got to save money up for presents, and then I'm going to buy presents, and then I'm going to swap. Basically, presents is my gatekeeper right now. I wanted to spend money first on the Stampede boots to get Tumult, so I spent my money on that. But the plan is I'm going to get presents, and then I'm going to swap over to Perseverance. I'm going to drop my 2 Herald Auras, start running Grace and Determination, and at that point I should have 3 new pieces of gear here that have armor and evasion on them. That's kind of my plan for today. See how it goes.
Lots of fun. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
Yeah, it is really nice once you get Tumult online. It's a lot of extra damage in AoE. Yeah, I would go... if I was playing SSF, I would just be playing Unwavering Stance. You're going to lose the benefit of evasion, but you're still going to be pretty tanky, right? And what you could do also in SSF is... You stack armor and evasion for perseverance. You'll be able to get perseverance as a pretty common unique belt. And then even though you're not getting the benefit of the evasion, you can then I don't know if you can take this and it will work with no, you can't do this. So you just lose the evasion. But if you stack enough armor, you could play around with some stuff, maybe go into a little bit of block, but yeah, I think having the evasion is nice, but it's not a deal breaker on SSF. You just have to do Unwavering Stance, and then eventually craft a stun immune chest down the road, which kind of a pain on SSF, but everything's doable over time. All that being said, eventually you'll probably get an Eye of Cheula if you spec into breach specific items on the tree. It's probably going to drop eventually. So if you play SSF long enough, you would just go on Unwavering Stance until you get the amulet from the tree. Probably be how that works. And just target farm that. Yeah, I would just go into Wavering Stance then and just like do chill stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't stress it too much. Damn, Benny. The campaign is a lot harder with all of the changes to the bosses and stuff, so... we take Taunt on hit on the Jewel because our third Ascendancy enemies taunted by you take 20% increased damage. It's a pretty big damage multiplier. Thanks, Carl, for the sub. Yeah, Hillock is pretty crazy before you get to Lion's Eye. The exploding goats and Brutus, yeah. Yeah, I remember when they introduced that stuff with it was on the Ziz Hardcore Gauntlet. It was crazy. Practically unwatchable, yeah. Yeah, I play this soundtrack because it's DMCA free copyright, so like it's, you know, YouTube doesn't get Twitch doesn't care what I really play most of the time, but YouTube will get angry if I play my personal soundtracks. So I found something that I like that's pretty chill. It's copyright free, so ours equals yours, yeah. Ah, that's how it works, right? You want to get the conversion after you get your first Ascendancy, yeah. You want to go for that fire and cold conversion on the tree. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks, Carl.
Greetings.
What's left?
Stay vigilant.
I want to try and see how bad my mana feels. We are going to use some gold and respec out of that leech stuff on the bottom.
Let's fix what's broken.
We're going to take the 1 point of leech here. And the rest of the points into starting to get more mana reservation. Preparation for perseverance. See how the leech feels. Just the 1 point there.
Your life will leave no trace.
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fight.
Yeah, it's a super good node. That's why I go for it. It like helps you with your sustain so much. It's really good.
Orb of Alteration. Cha-ching. Orb of Alteration. Splinter. Medium Cluster Jewel. Orb of Alteration.
Okay. Now, here's the part that's going to be really unfortunate. I'm going to drop the AoE here, because we need those points. It's going to make our Cyclone a lot smaller, but it is what it is. We're not playing Slayer. Let's see how terrible this looks. It's not going to be great. But this does enable us to... So let's see. Yeah, that's okay for me. I can play with that. Do really like that AoE though. It's just too many points invested over there for right now. Maybe later once I get my mana reservation figured out. Because we need to be able to have enough unreserved mana to run both Grace and Determination, so we definitely need this. And we're almost certainly going to need this one over here. Kind of want to make the full swap right now and just see what everything feels like and just go from there. Always reset. Now we're playing as a Paladin. Yeah, I think I might pull the trigger on this and just segue over to Perseverance now. See, do we have the mana? We even do this.
Greetings.
Or do I need the Helm enchant? Make it viable. Okay. Got Grace, Determination. We'll level up. Might just buy the Chalupa neck. This doesn't feel good. Put this back on for a second. Good old respec at Faustus. Spec.
Nothing is truly set in stone. The Mary Lynn, you don't know what you don't know. Now,
Okay, we gotta get accuracy on gear. Fix that. Alright, let's see how often I get stunned. It's probably going to be a lot, and then I'm going to have to buy the Eye of Cholula. I suspect that's going to be what this feels like. We'll just do a test map real quick.
you destroy that which you cannot control.
Yeah, so that was a stun. That was a stun, I think. It's hard to say because they could be freezing me when my flask isn't up, because I don't have real freeze immunity right now. The real test would be, I would need Brine King with freeze immunity to see like how bad it feels.
They're swarming me!
Yeah, because Delirium has a lot of chill and freeze, it's hard to say right now if that was me getting frozen for a second or if I got stunned. Yeah, I mean, I suspect it's gonna be bad, right? That's why I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that the problem is that we don't have the kind of evasion, right? So, like, it all comes down to if you have enough evasion, do you get stunned very infrequently, like it's not that much, or is it like really bad? I suspect I'll need the neck. But, like, what tier of maps are you in right now? Yeah. Because right now, to me, it doesn't feel bad. In like, I mean, it's noticeable when it, but I don't know if I'm getting frozen. Because the problem is I don't have freeze immunity. Like, I don't have freeze immunity, and right now I'm doing Delirium where I can get frozen and chilled by the Delirium mobs. So it's hard to say when I'm pausing for a second, is it because, I guess I'd have to look at my debuffs and see if I have the freeze up at the time. But right now, I'm not getting stunned consistently. Like, I'm not getting stunned over and over. So, I don't know. It doesn't feel bad right now.
We will be best friends.
I am running Grace and Determination, so the tankier you are, the less chance for them to stun you, because they're not going to do as big of a hit, at least the little mobs, and with enough evasion, you're going to evade like 90% of the hits anyways. I think it's one of those things where you're going to probably want unwavering stance until you have enough evasion, but I need to test it on harder maps. These are 2 easy maps right now. Content's not hard enough. But if it's a problem, I'll just buy the cheaper neck. I don't want the cheaper neck, but it's like it's a way to solve the problem right now if I need to do it.
Not let them reach the purification pump.
Orb of Evaporation.
I don't know. It felt pretty good to me outside of, I think, when I got frozen, which I don't have freeze immunity anyways. But I think on harder content, I'll notice it more.
Greetings.
Ore deposits, let's go. Do this.
Long day. Stay vigilant.
Ore joys. Ooh. This is an extremely dangerous map though, because we don't really have spell suppression right now, but we'll see how it goes. There's a lot of spell mobs in here. This could be a lot of death incoming. This map is really good for XP. It's also actually kind of dangerous. So that might have been a stun right there. Oh, I can drop a Fortify now on my Cyclone support. Yeah. And I can also drop my Silver Flask, because we get Onslaught whenever we have Fortification. Yeah, that was a stun. Excuse me. Alright, so
The Merry Lead is ready to go. Let's see what we can do.
Desecrate is for when I get to a really tanky rare that has no corpses around it or a boss. I drop Desecrate and my General's Cry's guys spawn from corpses to do damage. So we just need to have a Desecrate in case we need to spawn them and there's no corpses nearby. Alright, let's look at the POB. We're pretty much back in line where we need to be now. I guess stacking endurance charges would be the play at this point. What else am I missing here? Oh yeah, this is a pretty solid node. Yeah, we'll go for this endurance charge node because we get a jewel out of it, and then likewise we'll get that one down there. That way I can put my taunt on hit back in a socket. I'd like to get one with life though, at least have a life node there with the taunt on hit.
Hello.
Alright, life. What am I getting out of these gloves right now? Life and that's it. Life and armor. I need a much better pair of gloves, I think. Armor evasion base. Oh, that's why. Alright, any non-unique? We 100% want a lot of life on these. Then, let's see if we can bring this to 100. How low does this get? 9 results. Lightning damage to attacks. A little bit of each. Don't really need the dexterity. The accuracy would be really nice, actually, on those. Those are the best ones, huh? I'll bring the life down to, say, 90. Okay, doesn't make much of a difference. Yeah, that accuracy is really good. A little bit of life regen. Oh, I have no gold. Unfortunate. Alright. Gotta run another map.
You die rather well.
Orb of operation.
Approach, challenger.
Medium cluster jewel. As big as this piece of shit.
Defend me! Aid me!
I keep forgetting I gotta remove the fortify support from my Cyclone.
Regenerate! Keep them back! The dreamer!
Cha-ching, Thor. Cha-ching.
Yeah, I have Fortify support on my my Cyclone setup still, because I just put on Perseverance. So I need to get dropped that gem from my Cyclone. I also need to remove the Onslaught flask, the Silver Flask from my setup, because I don't need it. I get Onslaught now whenever I Fortify. What's the tattoo that you take? Is that like a helps you with stun immunity tattoo, basically? What's that actual tattoo do? Oh, I just made some money. Nice. Okay. So we use increase crit. I might go if I didn't do that, what would be the next best red gem? Apparently volatility. Honestly, I might run inspiration right now until I get I might run inspiration right now until I get the craft on my rings, just to help with the mana cost on Cyclone, and gives me a little bit of damage boost. I'm already running Polarize. Right now, the thing I want more than anything is help with my mana costs on my Cyclone. So until I can get the -3 enchant from that tier 14 map or whatever, getting this to 0 mana right now would feel really nice. I do have mana. I have 51 mana. The problem is my Cyclone still costs mana. I want my Cyclone to never cost mana. So right now, without inspiration, or with inspiration up, it should in theory cost less mana when I have inspiration charges. Or is it just not enough of a is it just not enough of a reduction to even matter? 3 mana. 3 mana. Guess it doesn't do anything. Yeah.
Greetings.
Not enough of an impact. Let's do cruelty then. That's the trade-off. Yeah. No, it does. So, yeah, we'll run inspiration. I'd rather have it at 3 mana cost than 5 with a regular support. Or 4. Yeah, trying to get it as low as possible right now. That's fine. I was like, it has to be taking mana. It has to be accounting for the mana cost. It's basically the gem makes itself free in terms of mana cost. How much is this going for? 43 chaos? Alright.
Business.
Can I not sell these in the shop? Is that not a thing? Oh. Tormented Spirits, Lyrium. Alright. Okay, so we fixed that. What was the other thing I wanted to do? We don't need a silver flask anymore, so we can get rid of this and run like sulfur, I guess. I have a sulfur flask. Because we're applying Perseverance, this is a build that scales armor and evasion. I should have kept that prefix, but that's fine. Immunity to freeze and chill, almost 5 seconds is doable, and in fact we'll bump this up for now, so it has really long duration. That works. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll do an update video, probably tonight or tomorrow, and it will have like the revised POB. I gotta still try to play around with the spell suppression stuff, but I'll probably do like a day 2 update video tomorrow, just showing the character and where I'm at for the league start, and talk a little bit about the end game tree and stuff like that, and what my plans are over the event. But I'll either do that really late tonight or like first thing in the morning tomorrow. I'm sure I can do whatever I want to do on this build, my dude. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, one of the things I'm considering is working in a bit of spell suppression, so deviating from the original build a little bit, and going for things like Entrench over here. A little bit of spell suppression with Lucky Suppress. 3 points up here. And there's a bit of other suppression I can grab, just to kind of mitigate spells a little bit better on the build. Yeah, making it to Guardians is like a 2017 question. I'll have no issue doing Guardians, my dude. Making it to like, I don't know, T17 juice maps and Uber Pinnacle bosses, I don't know if I have enough time in this event to do that. That's a better question you should be asking. Guardians are going to be a fucking joke on this build. This is the Phrecia, like, trade league, so definitely not hardcore. If I was hardcore, I'd be playing this a lot differently.
Is Waverall?
Yeah, this should be fine for Atlas progression, T16 farms, Void Stones, regular bosses. For like endgame content, Juice T17, Super Pinnacle bosses, I don't know if I have enough time in 2 weeks to build this out. Yeah, I don't know if that was like a troll question or a serious question. Like, Guardians haven't been hard since like 2018 for builds. Like when I first started playing this game.
Orbital alteration.
What's the, oh, because they, what, did they do something special with Guardians? You know, that's a fair point, sir. I might not have, like, seen if they did. Did they do something different with, like, say, Conk, like... Did I just spawn? Oh, this is a... Beyond boss. Did they, like, do something with, like, you know, Chimera and stuff like that? Drox and the Cyrus bosses? In the course of the event, as long as, like, that stuff's all the same, this build will excel. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by Guardians. If you're talking about, like, Chimera and Hydra and stuff like that, yeah, this build will smash that. Right, well, everything is buffed, but I don't know what they did to those bosses. Do they just enrage at 50%? If that's the case, we're fine. Did they add crazy mechanics to them? I don't know. Yeah, all unique monsters enrage at 50%. This build will be fine with that. I don't know how it's going to do. Like, Guardians are not hard content in PoE. So, I think what you might have meant was, like, am I going to be able to do, like, Uber Pinnacle bosses or something? But, like, Guardian bosses are, like, whatever content.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
I'll probably be farming Guardian bosses. Well, it's hard because I don't have the Atlas to, like, target farm and do destructive play to get frags for maps, so I might have to actually just buy my boss frags to go do, Shaper and Elder and stuff to get frags. Unless I get lucky and I get the idols that give me, like, the, or I might have to buy the idols so I can create, like, a destructive play Atlas loadout. So either way, I'll either farm my boss frags or I'll just buy regular Shaper and Elder frags and then farm the Ubers from them.
I nearly have it.
Oh, they all have the Maven beams? Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We do enough damage for, like, that kind of regular content that I'm not worried about it, but, like, if you're talking about, like, the higher end content, like T17 plus, we're gonna have to build up the build a bit. Oh, you're kidding? Okay. I was like, I don't know. I haven't done them, so...
This way, exile. You need not
Oh, it was a lot easier swapping over to Perseverance than I thought it would be. We'll have to see how tragic the stun stuff feels once I start getting to more impactful mobs. And if I get stunned more and more, then I will... If I get stunned in more and more, then I will deal with using the neck probably for stun immunity. Yeah, just come back in like 5 or 10 hours, bro. When I get to those maps, I'm not there yet. Like literally, it's not even the end of day 1 for the event. I'm just getting into yellow maps, so come back in like 5 or 10 hours and see what I'm doing then. I assure you I'm going to be perfectly fine and the build's going to be fine. I kind of know what I'm doing when I play Cyclone. Increase heist. An interesting. That one mod might be something people want.
What are we shipping today?
$25C for an insane amount of accuracy, 2 resistances and life. So I might want to. How much money do I have? Do I really want to drop currency on those gloves like that? It is a lot of life, and it does have 2 nice resistances on it and some accuracy. I'd probably use these for a while, honestly. That's an insane amount of accuracy on those gloves. I think I buy those. Yeah, I think I buy those. They're expensive, but I'll use those for a while. I really like the double resistance on them.
I'd consider that a win.
Go visit Monastery. So I think I'm gonna pivot. I would like to get like a really high armor evasion chest that can really start to take advantage of Perseverance. So let's go ahead and do this. Swap to body armor.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
There's so much of my resistances on it though. I guess really only fire I care about.
She will soon bear fruit. The blood.
Okay, I'm done with that guy. Super annoying. Collect your Kirak vault rewards? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of would go with this chest maybe. But I'd have to 5-link it. I'm done with that guy.
Welcome.
Super annoying. Back. Alright.
She will soon bear fruit.
Aw, it's just a 5-3.
That life roll is tragic though, but it is a 6-link. Nah, it's not a good 6-link, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Alright, well, didn't get lucky with the tree there. It's unfortunate. Could gamble for some chests. I don't have a lot of gold though. I think we're okay. Alright. Back to Atlas progression. Let's do Arsenal. Thanks for the follow, Beast. What's up, what's up?
This piece of shit. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
been playing PoE 2 since early access, and you're trying out my build in PoE 1. Yeah, PoE 1's kind of a different pace, right, than PoE 2. What do you enjoy more, 1 or 2? Yeah, the graphs are pretty straightforward. We're using Flame Collar because it applies ash, covered in ash on mobs, and we're using Sinews because we can scale crit chance with it, and hopefully later crit multiplier. Mash them up and have one ultimate PoE? Yeah. They kind of have two very different distinct directions they want to take either game, so I don't know if that would ever happen. I'm going to be swapping to Double Strike. I'm probably going to swap to Double Strike once I make a better chest, and then I'll worry about coloring it then. Right now I'm fine with the Ground Slam gem, the Earth Shaking, but yeah, I will be swapping over to Double Strike when I make my better chest at some point today. Speaking of which, I should probably start leveling Double Strike and the supports that I'll have to swap out for it too in like an offhand setup. The swap is ready to go. I am Duelist. I'm playing Duelist, and then the Ascendancy is Paladin for the event.
It's branching exile! Light is trying to spread.
So you gotta just like keep doing the breach content, and at some point they're going to a breach boss will spawn when you do like the expandable breach, and that's when through the quest line you unlock a second graft, essentially. How do you add your ascendancy points? You got to do the labs, the trials. As you go through the campaign, you go to the labyrinth, and as you complete different tiers of the lab, you get the ability to apply the points to your ascendancy. Yeah, you just keep doing breach. You should be getting quest items. You should be getting quest items that damn, all these exalt orbs could be divines. Yeah, so when you complete lab, the first point you're going to take is Light of Divinity. Your second lab is going to be Elemental Valiance, and then you'll take Bring the Battle for your third lab. Once you take the first lab for Light of Divinity, you're going to want to start going for the Fire conversion and the Cold conversion on your skill tree to start scaling LE damage. You're going to take these points first. Light of Divinity. As a paladin. Yeah, no problem.
Fight them off while I handle this. Hello.
The build working out as expected. I want to land start tomorrow, and here you should pick a strong one for this event. Yeah, I mean, I had more than enough fun. Like, I was fine going through the campaign. I started doing maps this morning. I've gotten through white maps, and I'm working through yellow maps. I should be in red maps in a few hours. I like to complete every tier of map before I progress. I don't just try to, like, beeline. But that's just how I do my Atlas. Although it's a little bit different this time, so I might just try to push tiers. I could probably just push now. Forgot to do this as a rare, so I didn't get credit on the Atlas. Or I didn't get a point. You still want to get completion for every single map, because that's how you unlock idle slots. But yeah, I mean, leveling through the campaign was fine. Doing maps has been relatively fine. Figuring stuff out because it's a new build, but yeah. I'll probably be doing a update video tomorrow, talking about leveling the character, doing Atlas progression, what it feels like later today when I'm in harder maps, that kind of stuff. Made some slight tweaks to the build that is a little bit different than the POB from my original video, so that I'll have an updated POB too. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, if you stop by later today, you can see how the build progresses. But I'm enjoying it so far. I'm having fun. Now, for the staff, you want to have increased strength and increased intelligence, because war staffs are, by default, have strength and intelligence as their base. And you want to do a decrease to dexterity. You get a higher chance of getting the war staffs. Alright.
What will be the straw that finally breaks me? I will find it.
Orb would be red.
Hate these mobs that just run away from you. I do want to try to get my Assassin's Mark going now so I can scale more crit damage. Need to look at my sockets and see how to put that in. Why would I not take increased strength? If you do that, Chris, you run the chance of getting like caster staffs. I've had fairly good luck. Like, don't you run the chance of just getting caster staffs doing that? I could have sworn that I tried not doing strength and just intelligence and less dex, and I was getting a lot of caster staffs, like more than I was getting maces and like war staffs. But I can test it out. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Gotcha. Love the RNG. Yeah. I mean, if it winnows out maces and stuff, I'm all for it.
Orb of alchemy. Flavor or this?
Just from killing mobs. You get gold from killing mobs. You can also get it from the tree. You can spec the tree to, instead of giving you currency sometimes from the gift that you give it, it'll sometimes just give you gold instead. And you can get quite a bit of gold from doing that.
die rather well.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Hello.
%37% for abyss monsters. Ooh. Arby's could be nice.
Hello. Go with
That's a
courage.
pretty dope idol. How would I want to fit this in? You'd have to go like that. I'd have to decide here. Why was I taking this? Extra blight. This doesn't really matter. This is important for the extra map tier chance. Yeah, that's fine. We can run with that.
Orb of alteration. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Oh, shiny.
Mycelium! New roots! It's trying to spread!
hero. Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Orb of Scouring! Chaos Orb. Orb of Scouring! Chaos Orb.
This way,
Cha-ching!
Greetings.
Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Yes, yes, yes. Incubate. Overflowing. Chaos. Cha-ching. Orb of alteration. Cha-ching.
I believe in friendly light.
Hello.
Hello.
Event seems to be so far so good with the build. I'm just getting into yellow maps right now. So far it's been alright. Don't you just, yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm just thinking about what I want to put on this. So when it comes to mana sustain, you can see right now I have 3 mana on my Cyclone. What we really need is the Ring Enchants, which is going to give us -6 mana. So right now I'm using an Inspiration on Tumult just to lessen the costs. Because I haven't gotten to the map yet where I get the Benchcraft to do that. You also want to have this whole cluster for Spirit of War, as well as the Cannibalistic Rite cluster here. And then if you have these mana clusters, and then you get the Benchcraft mana cost reduction on your jewelry, it'll take care of the mana cost. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the build seems to be doing okay so far. Like, we're still only in a tier 9 map right now. We'll see what it's like once I get to red maps, but I gotta fix a lot of my gear still. I have pretty bad gear. So, that is a thing. I also would like to get Assassin's Mark on my, yeah. So like when we do a boss like that, I am noticing the lack of stun immunity, obviously because they hit so hard. So I think I'm gonna have to run with the neck piece once I get to like harder content. Or just be good at kiting them around like that. I think the neck is gonna be the play once I have the money to buy it.
Light is trying to spread.
You should probably pick that up.
Not mean to take my portal.
My spirit's a space.
I have not updated the POB yet, Prod. I'm probably going to be doing an update in a video sometime either late tonight or tomorrow with revised POB for like what the week starter build should look like. Still testing stuff out. chaos damage. And I'm getting frozen. And they have degen. That's fantastic. There's a lot of death right there. That room. There's a lot of death just sitting right there. Yeah, the beasts are a little scary on Phrecia with the additional mods that the zone's gonna have. It can be a little hard. You gotta be careful with rolling maps. Yeah, because the content's definitely a little bit harder in Phrecia.
That was a hunt you will not soon forget. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Nightmare prevails! The touch of God!
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Murderous Abyssal Jewels ailments. I didn't use Shockwave at all while leveling this specific character. I just did, I didn't use Shockwave at all while I was leveling this specific character. I just did, Pulverize.
Could do worse, Exile. All in order. I'll let you know.
Got your offhand loaded with 6 Pulverize for Gambos. Yeah, I gotta start putting some stuff on my offhand too. I think I could go... I need a green and a blue, and we could go double strike. Which I need to do at some point. What are the odds that we hit a green and a blue? Be good.
Business. The Mary Lean is... We'll make it happen. Oh? Ah. I'll put the word out.
will make it happen. Business.
The build's going fairly decent so far. It's going pretty good. Just fine-tuning things as we make our way through. Placing my gear.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Cha-ching! Wow, Owen!
On this capture with pride, Exile. You unwell.
What's this? Divination card.
Figure I should try minion build, but I gotta say it's not fun. Depends on the minion build, I guess. Some of them can be, yeah, not great.
This way, exile.
Oh, where's my desert crate?
Don't let it take a mess.
Definitely need to get the double strike leveled up.
What's this?
I also have So pulverize on them, so they're not getting benefit of what they should have, which is probably volatility. Hey, look, our first red map. Nice. Our first red map.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Nice, we got destructive play. This is actually pretty good. Good.
The Mary Lean. Doubt even I could sell that.
I greet you once again. Yes, just like that.
Just a 5 minutes.
Library finally, let's go Cyclone. Nice, Cheryl. What's up, Gentle?
It's just a 5 lead.
I believe in traveling light.
Now this I might be able to do something with. Maybe. The lack of attack speed is tragic.
Beware of the enemy. The Genesis trees accept.
Just release this piece of shit.
Hate applying Sunder, it's way too slow for you. Yeah, it's a thing, for sure.
That one.
Whoa, hold on. It's kind of mid. Looked better than it seemed.
Orb of Alteration. It's the baby. What is a baby?
Okay, let's go.
Baby. The baby. The baby. Splinter. Cha-ching.
What's up? What's up, Tom? Yeah. It was a lot harder of a campaign than I think a lot of people are used to. A lot harder than normal. Alleyways, I like this map.
Orb of alteration. Orb of alteration.
Defend me! Gone, foul enemy! Unleash destruction for Raycloth!
I think I'm gonna try to get my mark on hit set up going next. I wanna get that going. I think we can do that after this map. Chaos Orb.
What's that? Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Alright, let's get our mark on hit set up properly. So we're gonna probably drop Ellie weakness for now. We'll put Blood Rage here. And then we'll do a mark on hit and Assassin's Mark.
Hello.
That way I don't have to worry about cursing stuff manually anymore. Eventually we're going to go to our brand setup, but we're going to need our annoyance before we get there, and we're not there yet. So I'd rather have Assassin's Mark right now just to scale more crit. And this will automatically apply it for me, so I don't have to worry about that.
Greetings.
Actually, we should look at anointments real quick. What do I want to do? Whispers of Doom is too expensive right now, but I could grab some additional... How much is marked for prey? What do we need for that? It's silver is going to be the expensive one. The others are cheap. Got indigo. Yeah. How much is a silver oil going for right now?
Ahoy there.
Alright, so that's going to give us our coal. So I think we save up for that. That'll be the next thing we buy, is we'll go for that. How much are Exalties going for? Because I might be able to hit that right now. Chaos, I have Exalties. Sell 2 for 11. And I just need 1 Chaos for silver oil.
Business, business, business. Well, make it happen. I'll put the word out.
I'm going to do this on my boots because I'm not going to replace these, but I'm going to be replacing the neck at some point, so... That's that.
Do you know refill?
40 mana right now it costs. Gotta be mindful of that. We're gonna hold it off there until I get the enchant on my helm. So I need to make a better helm, and I need to get my enchant on my helm for more mana reservation, and then I'll level up the gem more. You use my regular Cyclone Slayer leveling. If you look on my YouTube channel for my final build for Cyclone Slayer for 3.27. And then you transition over to this tree after the first couple acts.
None shall pass!
Orb would be great.
We can win this! Oh, the dreamer!
Cha-ching. 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 Use this piece of shit. It's fucking up. Thank you.
The blight is trying to spread! It's put out new mycelium! New roots!
alteration. Save the sun. Orb of alteration. A very valuable item. Orb of sowing. Val orb. Orb of Isaac.
How hard is that waiter silver monster off the bathhouse? I still actually need to go back and do that for a passive skill point. I probably should do that. For real. Thanks, Comatose, for the follow.
Greetings.
I just skip stuff sometimes. Yeah, it's an annoying one to do, so I usually skip it and come back. That's just like me personally, but I mean, it should be doable. Did you get freeze immunity? Yeah, for sure. Thanks, pal, for the follow. I ran Herald of Ash and Herald of Ice from Act 3 onwards, pal, so I've never run Pride on this character, even early on.
Hello.
Wait till you get to third lab. I was killing Azaro so fast that I was skipping past the one of his encounters where like you got to kill the shrines that debuff you with curses. So when I got to the final Azaro encounter and he was enraged the whole time, I had all 3 curses and he was just instantly killing me. And I had to actually go back and slow down and just not instant phase him and do like the mechanics properly. Yeah, it was funny. Ooh, Underground Sea. I'm gonna... Do I have the ability... I don't have a Divine Vessel, because I would like to get freeze immunity and just like not have to worry about being frozen. Be fantastic.
We'll make it happen. I should raise my fears.
Yeah, so this will give us freeze immunity, which will be used for a while. Thanks, Jay, for the sub.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching, Weasel. Cha-ching.
This map is thick, guys. It's juicy.
Cha-ching.
Those tornadoes. Now it gives me a Divine Vessel. That's funny. Alright, game. I see how it is. Tornadoes, dude. Gotta use one before the game is like, oh, you need that? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, you know what would be really cool right now? Figure out a new helm. That would be fantastic. For mental upgrades. It's all about the mental upgrades. So, a better helm. One more intelligence. That's bananas. I guess we could use a better amulet before. Amulet that has intelligence, so basically a Dex Ent based amulet would fix that, so I don't need that on the helm. So basically on the helm all I'm really looking for is I could put a lesser automation on this too. So really I just need, what, lightning resistance? I can convert some coal on existing gear over to lightning. Where would I do that? Probably the glove. They already have lightning though. I need better rings. That's my real problem. My rings are trash. I could turn the cold on the chest into lightning. I think I have enough harvest juice to do that. I remember where I put my harvest. There it is. I'm spacing. Alright, let's turn cold into lightning. Okay. Now we just need life and armor, baby. So here's my plan, Chris. Tentatively. I'm going to run the neck that has 60% chaos resistance on it. And eventually I want to replace these rings with amethyst rings. So I could get chaos resistance on the helm for sure. But I'm going to have 60% just from the amulet. And then I'm going to have another 30% between the two of these. So it wouldn't hurt if I can find it. Let's see if I can find something decent with maybe chaos resistance. Be good. I do need better rings too. I really want as much armor and evasion that I can get on a helm, because that's how I'm scaling damage now with perseverance. So I need to stack my gear with it as much as possible. It's all relatively cheap. See, about 500. Okay. Want the highest life roll we can get. See, like something like this would be really nice. This would actually be super ideal. It's got good life and tri-res on it. I just... The less pressure I can relieve on my jewelry for elemental resistances, the more I can go all in on amethyst rings for chaos resistance and life. Yeah. I need a much better weapon too. My weapon is not great at this point. But what can I liquidate in my stash? I need like 9 chaos. Need Vow Orb soon for red maps. I can't really get rid of those. Okay. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we need to go take care of graphs. We'll do that after I get the helm here. I want chaos resistance. I have fusings. Let's do 72 for 9, right?
We'll make it happen.
Okay. And we should be able to pick this up now. A nice helm.
Could do worse, exile.
I would have thrown my controller through the window long ago. The boss fights are kind of crazy on the campaign with this game mode. They are no joke. Alright, that is a ton of armor and evasion. I'm very happy with this helm. We actually have the right colors for me to be able to just do this. That. Yeah, that takes a lot of pressure off my resistances so that I can dump these rings for better amethyst rings in a little bit. Pretty good. Alright. 26 evasion, 23 armor. Okay. Probably need to get better flasks situated. I also don't need freeze immunity anymore on my sulfur flask. I'm gonna take that. Okay. What else do I want to do? Let's go do Monastery for graphs.
Greetings.
Still need a better weapon. That's kind of what I want to focus on right now. I have nothing for that.
She is pleased.
So we're just gonna... I guess I could make better graphs. I do have 2 decent ones here. I would like a better Zoff graph still.
Yes, just like that. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Oh, hey. Gives me a little bit of intelligence. 5% increased crit chance is better than this. Way less global critical strike chance, though.
Welcome. I'll see you again.
Alright. absolutely useless. Okay, let's go ahead and do another map and see where things feel like right now. Do cells, I guess. Getting a feel for everything.
The face that stares back in the break is a stranger.
Didn't even break a sweat. An intellect.
I can fix my sulfur flask to have something else on it. I gotta go look at, I think in a little bit here, I'm gonna go do 4th lab. I've been holding off on 4th lab because I kind of want to get my character prepared for it. I'm a little afraid of Zaro when he enrages in Uber Lab. I'm gonna be honest there. A little bit afraid of him. But it might be, I think getting the boost from the magic blast will be a nice little damage increase too. And defense. I kind of want to fix my rings and my amulet before I go. Well, fix my rings before I go do a Zaro. Yeah.
Approach, challenger.
Yeah. These rings are really bad. We need to fix them. And then I think we'll do his 4th lab after that once I have the funds to fix them. Currently all incremental upgrades. Try out a red map real quick. Let's do it. It's our first red map of the event, guys. We have entered red maps.
Trying to spread. I keep trying to spread.
And I'm getting latency. Always good with the latency.
Orb of operation.
My spirit's a stench.
Poison damage, chaos damage. Really, that's the thing that's... Only problem I have to solve now is just getting that neck, getting amethyst rings. Should feel pretty good. Yeah, because when they do that, like that poison damage right there, it just destroys my character right now. Nah, I mean not really. I didn't get the implicits I wanted, I guess is the best way to say it. Which is unfortunate. I was hoping to get like what I really need to go for more than anything is probably just mana reservation on the helm. I bought a decent helm, so I just picked this guy up, which I'll use for quite a while. So we got decent body armor, helm, and gloves now for the build. These pieces probably won't change for a while. I just got to get my implicits good on them. Then I got to replace these crappy rings for 2 good amethyst rings. So we're making progress on the gearing. The implicits are pretty huge, especially on the gloves. I was really trying to get fire exposure or attack speed. Those are fire exposure in particular is really good. And then, at some point today, I'd like to get a better weapon. That's also on the agenda. We do need a better weapon. Oh, did you really? Nice. Sometimes you get lucky. Burning damage. Wrecking me. Alright, grab all this stuff.
Hello. Journey well.
Ah, what are we shipping today? I think I can sell that. Not silly, was it?
Yeah, but around like 30 corrupted blighted maps with extra quantity and rarity and didn't get the stampede, maybe 40-ish. I feel you, Elsie.
Hello.
Yeah, it can be pretty... SSF can be pretty damn rough. For sure. Whoa, this neck is kind of crazy. +1 level lightning skill gems, LE damage, decent life. Hold on. Yeah, we'll sell this for 30 chaos.
The Maryline is ready to go. I think I could sell that.
Did you go with the sentences you had in the YouTube video? Yep, we took Light of Divinity, Elemental Valiance, Bring the Battle, and then I'm going to be doing my 4th lab soon to get Field Medicine for my last one. We could go do Fat Boy real quick and see how bad our damage is. Be a good test to see where the build is at, I guess. I am going to reroll my Sulfur Flask real quick, only because we don't need immunity on it anymore. Like, maybe less chance of curses or something? I don't know. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, and after getting my roomies from the trio, I just randomly found another in Ritual. Damn, that's funny. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Atlas, mine.
Your champion looks delicious.
Not terrible. It's not the best.
Feast.
Can I call him before he phases me is the question. I think so. It's not Slayer Cole. We got him. Damage isn't terrible. We need a better weapon, but yeah, we got him before he phased.
Head open.
Always the weapon.
Ah, what are we shipping? I'd consider that a win. Oh,
Damn. That was like increased fizz instead of LA fizz or add in.
Our fortune. Hello, hello, hello.
Kind of interested in before that I got a 5-link Najah Minis error from Fossis. This game is kind of crazy. Yeah, it is. Sure. It can be. Never lucky. Ten chaos. That might be an interesting weapon worth testing out. 670. You craft on increased fizz on that. Would actually be pretty good. Can I even find a chaos right now? I think so. Fortunately, I sold all my freaking gold.
Business, business.
Want chaos? I have vivid life force. Nobody wants that.
Business, business. I should raise my fees. Ahoy there! All in order. I'll let you know.
Of course it's a bro. Of course it's a bro that I have to whisper. How do you taunt nearby enemies? So we get it from a jewel right here that has 8% chance to taunt, and we also get it from our basalt flask whenever we use it near enemies.
Hello.
Curious to see how this will feel. This should be technically more damage than my current staff. Now to figure out intellect.
We've made a trade.
I don't need fire and cold on this ring anymore, so put intelligence on here. Yeah. Should just be more damage. And then we need 2 blue, 3 red, and a green. That should just be chromies. Can someone explain this league mechanic? I'm feeling stuck with maps. You use idols instead of an atlas to determine what you want to do as you're mapping. Instead of putting points on like a tree. Just need 1 green. What are the odds? Green and 2 blue game? Blue is not what I wanted. It should literally just be chromes.
All in order. Well, I'll put the word out.
Alright, I'm gonna Phrecia this just to make sure that I'm not insane and losing my mind. One green, 2 blue, 3 red on a 113 base. Should be 9 chromes on average. I've already spent more chromes. There it is. I always have to like check Phrecia in order for it to work that way. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if this is more damage with attack speed or with flat increased fizz. Or not flat increased fizz, but like increased fizz. It's probably more with increased fizz. Like 99% increased fizz. Or 79% right now. Probably better with that. Alright, let's go do a map. Players cursed with enfeeble. Sure, this will suck. Oh, here we go. Should be able to do this. See if my damage feels better or worse. Okay. I'm gonna say it's a lot better. Turns out your weapon is pretty important, guys. Turns out the weapon's pretty important. Don't sleep on your weapon. I gotta see how much shock uptime I'm getting since it has flat lightning on it. Probably won't see it till I get to something that can live long enough. Oh yeah, we're rocking now, guys. Rocking and rolling. The funny thing is I could slam this with an exalt and still get attack speed. That'd be kind of bananas. I think we're ready to do lab now. I still want to fix my rings though. I just want to be like super prepared when I go into lab and just fucking blast the shit out of Azaro. I'm really afraid of his. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Dude. What is that card, dude? One divine? No way, bro. for, I guess for a mirror shard you need like 20 of them. There's no way I'm selling that now. You hold on to that until the market inflates. There's only one that's being sold right now. Well, alright guys. The question is, do we YOLO it on a harvest and see if we can turn it into anything? Or do I just hold on to that? I feel like the play is I hold on to that till like Sunday, right? When people have money. I should YOLO it? Yeah. I feel like you definitely hold, right? I mean, it's a fucking... What are the average of those towards the end of... Economy... Divination cards... 7 years bad luck... Oh, we're looking at Phrecia. I want to look at keepers. 3.2 divines. Okay, so it'll go up. It's like 1/3 the price that it should be. So it's not that far off. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think I agree. I hold it until like later on. That's a lot cheaper than I thought it would be, but I guess mirrors are not as. I don't know. I didn't play trade in 3.27, so. Alright, let's see how this boss feels with my new staff. I don't have flask though. Wasn't the greatest. I gotta have flasks up when I try this. A lot of my damage comes from flasks. First pop on a boss. It might be time to consider also a tincture. Like a well-rolled tincture over a sulfur flask would even be better right now. But yeah. Can't believe I got a 7 years bad luck. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hold that and just wait till like Sunday and see what the market looks like. I mean, it should go up to at least 2 divine. That's just free monies right there for something. It's starting to feel like a build, guys. It's starting to feel like a build. Yeah, I might be able to sell this for something interesting. Probably selling it for like 30C.
Really? Not selling, was it?
Alright, the goal now is amethyst rings. Get our amethyst rings squared away. And we'll need dexterity and intelligence on them. Mostly intelligence. Sure. Okay. Let's go back and do Black Star. Let's see what he has here.
Long day.
So I don't have anything. Wow. Crypt. Mausoleum. We need to do a mausoleum, and that will we can use the swords credit for Syrian. Yeah, this is fine.
Oh, shiny. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Approach, challenger.
Cha-ching.
So it looks like a lot of my stuns were actually freezes that I was feeling. I do occasionally get stunned still, but it's going to be hard to say. I might still want the neck.
It's fucking hot.
I'd prefer not to ever feel like I'm getting stunned. I just lose a lot of value having that neck on.
It's an ancient card. Right here. Or the Foundation. Cha-ching.
Like right now it's playable, but
Or the Falcon.
if it was to get really bad and say like choose maps, might have to do the amulet. It's not so much the text. I'll show you when I go back to my stash how to do it. I think if you set the text, it'll do it, but it's easier if you just do it the way I do it, by setting the value on the tab. Go do this breach real quick. Fireballed to death. Yeah, the way the stash works is you just right-click your tab, set it to public, exact price on all items, and then what you want the items to be worth. And it will set the text for you.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Jump cutter's rhythm.
My daily horse girl.
Greetings.
Alright,
The merry end is with.
wait a second. I have an orchard map? Stop. Did I not notice? I do. Oh, we can go get our ring. We can get our ring now. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. It's a very valuable map. Please don't brick. Alright, we're good. Let's go get mana cost reduction. Very excited about this, actually. And then we can buy a decent ring and put this on there. And then our Cyclone is going to cost 0 mana. Yeah.
World of Skelly.
Dude, it feels so good. We unlocked it. We have mana costs.
Divination card.
That degen is so rough. Alright.
You there, you're one of this tear. Go on, exile. Approach the tear. It is done. I have. Do not dally.
Put out, you mycelium! Ugh, you roots! It's branching, Exile!
I got saved by the level. That's hilarious. Saved by leveling. Dude, this burning ground is rough. Alright.
Or without eagle or refusal. Shiny. Stack deck. Chaos Board.
This way, Exile.
Yeah, that poison damage on top of burning ground. Rough. Yeah, I just gotta get cast resistance.
Hey,
You know, have inspired learning. You know what I just realized? I also don't have my GC. I have corpses up right now for GC. Boss is rough.
My spirit is spent.
Bruh.
Where's this position?
Alright.
Greetings.
Huh. That's a shield. Okay.
What are we shipping today? I'll let you know.
Yeah, it's spicy. It's spicy. That boss and rage. Alright, let's go do Black Star and see what this feels like. Go do Black Star.
Maven, the challenge begins. Your champion will fall. Replica. Deep space. Astral avalanche.
Oof. Got slammed by that meteors.
Deep space. Solar storm. Simulacrum. The dark light fades.
Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna get the ring, dude. Why would I get the ring? When I don't need it, right? I think this is the second one of these I've seen. Yeah. Okay. Mud Geyser. Reflect Ellie. Ha. No way, Jose. Oh, this is gonna be a hell of a map, I can tell. Poison's gonna be rough. The poison's gonna hurt. I have no chaos resistance. Give it a shot. I have no chaos resistance, I should say.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
A worthy opponent.
This world is not yours.
Units heading up to the code 3 chase. Suspect was last reported southbound on Highway 99. Can you give me more info on that call? Just cleared on a call. I'm headed over there. Closing fast on the vehicle that matches their description. That reported party? All units go to condition 2.
Let's see you get through this. Almost there.
This guy slow him down.
Roof against the storm. Oh, Ranger!
I'm fully, yeah, you can still use the leveling POB from yesterday for the character. This specific character that I'm playing is now fully on the Paladin POB. But yeah, you can, POB leveling loadout from yesterday is still good. Stones still exists, so you gotta kill, you know, Exarch, Eater, Uber Elder, and Maven. And you still slot them into your regular Atlas. You still have like a, you still have an Atlas. You just don't have the Atlas passive skill tree. So when you have all the stones, that's what gives you the increased chance for T17s. Yeah. It's just the passive skill tree for the Atlas that's been replaced with the idol system.
Orb of Alteration. Hunting round, hunting round. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Hunting round.
Yeah, I just sold that shield. Nice. I might be able to buy the decent ring now and put the mana enchant on it, so that's what I'm gonna look into doing right after this.
You are captured. To feast. Check in with me.
Greetings. Journey well.
Ahoy there! Hopefully there'll be interest.
Right back, gonna grab a drink and stretch my legs. Had to grab a little caffeine and a little snack here. Yeah, they're gonna probably stabilize, maybe around 3 divine. But as more, the economy is just gonna inflate a little bit over the next 2 or 3 days. That is fair. Have you checked Replica Stampede and seen how much they are? If there's any available. You want a Flame Collar. It covers enemies in ash. And then ideally you want to increase attack speed on it. Yeah, Replica Stampede just to get it online for sure. Get the regular one later, you know? No problem. So let's see here. I went the other route before, snagged a Corrupted Presence before for 1 divine so I could get that online. Thought it'd be fine when they were like ADC this morning. Yeah, I really need to get... I'm probably gonna have to get a Presence. I'm gonna have to probably bite the bullet and grab one of those, like, at some point. If the stuns start to feel worse than they are right now.
Do worse, Exile.
Alright, so now we have... it's -9. And we gotta fix our lightning resist, which we can do by transforming this cold. What I want to do here is... this is gonna be channeling -3. Alright, so our Cyclone costs no mana now. We have no mana on Cyclone. We can spin forever. And... so I need a ring that has at least a 21 intelligence on it. On a Chaos ring. And then lightning resistance. Can I get a ring with lightning, fire, and intelligence on a amethyst base with an open prefix? Let's find out. Only needs to have 21 intelligence, so I'll just put 25 here and see what pops up. Get one with lightning resistance. Kind of like this. This has some cold and lightning. Thanks, Jared, for the follow. This has quite a bit of life and cold and lightning resistance and some intelligence, and then I can craft on LE damage with attacks. Actually, that's only 16 lightning though. I need more. It's not gonna work. Yeah, we want something like this. That's too much money though. Something like this. What did my current ring have on it? Like 70 life. Oh, we gotta fix my amulet too. My amulet is garbage. Just realized I don't need the open prefix. We don't need the mana. Still not going to be much on the market though, huh? Damn. Rough on league start. It is rough on league start. Technically this will get me capped on my lightning. I just can't run an LE weakness map, or it'll feel really bad. And then I could craft LE damage on this, so I'll probably run with this.
Could do worse, exile.
I'm no longer on the negative on chaos resistance, so we're getting somewhere. Crazy. What are the odds? Alright. Now we fix the amulet. So we definitely need dexterity. How down am I? So we need basically like what, 20 dexterity? So just get like a hybrid amulet neck with a shit ton of life is what I want right now. What is that, turquoise? With a lot of life. Okay. Crit multi would be really nice. Could be down with the crit multi. What are we looking like on price here? I wonder if there's any with chaos resistance. Seven chaos resistance? Get the fuck out of here. I mean, it's not great, but it's 18 chaos resistance. What if I get a little less stingy with the health? Okay, so this just doesn't exist. What if I was to go pure defense? Alright. This is the best on the market. I mean, it's 18 chaos resistance. It's not shabby. And I can craft on hybrid like Ellie with more chaos resist. Something. It's better than what I currently have.
I consider that a win.
Yeah, I just gotta bless the amulet. Okay. And probably put like, can I do fire chaos yet? Nope, but I can do fire lightning. And that gives me a bit of cushion on my elementals in case I hit like LE weakness on a map. Alright, well that's looking a lot better. We went from like negative 31 chaos to almost 30 and gained some more life. And our Cyclone now costs 0 mana. So I'd say all in all that was successful. Pretty happy with that actually. Could lose a little bit of accuracy. And I don't know how to fix that now. Probably needed that on a amulet. I might have to actually just buy a new amulet that has accuracy. I don't like being under hit cap. So it might be one of those things where accuracy is a far better thing right now. This one's actually crazy. This has accuracy, invasion. This is like perfect for my build. Scales my evasion. The energy shield is garbage, but crit multi, accuracy, life. We'll take this.
bad at all.
It's not great, but we're close. What's my precision at right now? 19? Okay. Probably throw an anointment on this that handles accuracy.
What have you got for me?
When would you recommend a switch to Ground Slam of Earth Shaking? I would probably do it as soon as you can, so just have red gems in your stash when you do lab, and I would probably pick it up, hopefully during the campaign, but eventually you're going to want to go double strike for just the single target damage. My experience playing the build so far is I enjoyed having Ground Slam of Earth Shaking through most of the mapping process. It's not now. It's only now when I'm getting into red maps that I feel like the double strike is better. So I'd probably say like definitely pick it up by the time you go to start mapping. It's just going to help you with your clear a lot.
Business, business, business. I'll let you know.
Let's sell some fusings and then we'll get an opalescent.
I'll put the word out.
Okay. Let's grab an opalescent.
Hello. I should raise my fees.
Perfect. Now we're sitting at 196. I'll take that. That's far better. Okay, let's go do some maps.
Great job, Exile. I now will take the captured piece to the menagerie. We will be best friends,
keep forgetting I need to go do my 4th lab. Maybe I'll remember after this map. We gotta still get implicits on our gear. Get implicits on our gear. Pretty important.
Orb of operation. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Hi, Tina. This piece of shit.
What chest is that? Blunderbore. Interesting. Demon Loop. Yeah, I'm underselling this.
I think I can sell that.
Okay.
It's fucking hot. What's a glass?
Yeah, I gotta be careful, guys. These beasts are really scary on this game mode with the enrage. Get pretty scary.
Fight them off while I handle this! Ugh, get them away from me! I nearly have it! I'm going to lose focus!
Cha-ching. 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 Cha-ching.
Check in with me when you have a...
Hello.
Gotta juice the blight, dude. Blight and harvest. I'm kind of curious. What can we hit on the helm? Mana reservation? Nope. Never lucky. Hey, Ellie weakness, but I'm not using it. That's funny. I'm using assassins right now. I don't have my Whispers of Doom set up. That is one of the ones we would have wanted. Let's go do lab. Let's go see how this feels. I'll pull up lab stuff. How bad is lab today? Pretty much a straight line. The exception of Golden Key. Helps if I bring my idol with me. My offering.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
The goddess is watching.
Didn't even break a sweat.
because the regular Stampede is better because it has reduced cooldown recovery of travel skills, which makes your Frostblink quicker, which is nice with Tumult because we can Frostblink and move like this. But if I try to Leap Slam, I have to stop doing damage. So regular Stampede gives us just like faster Frostblink and mobility, which is nice. I have no idea where I'm going, because like, I don't know where the key room is. I think I was looking for Secret Passage. It's pretty noticeable. I like it because when you start doing harder content, like, you want your Frostblink to be up as quick as possible. But I've always said it in all my videos, like, Replica Stampede is perfectly fine. The whole point is to bypass, the negate, like, we're negating the downside of Tumult, right? So that's why we use either pair of the boots. Yeah, it's great for like just getting this go online initially. There we go. Alright. This should have taken us to right before Zaro.
The weary traveler draws close to the end. Complex machinations converge to a single act of power.
We do not want him to gain the buffs.
Death and loyalty. Such resilience. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Alright, so straight. And right. Dark shrines along the path in every room. Nice. Lab layout today is actually pretty good. If you like running labs, today is the day to do it. Trying to think where Dark Shrine might be in this rat's nest. Traps for the sake of traps. Right.
Orbit's going.
The pursuit of power.
Twice blessed.
A grotesque affair.
Alright. Take twice blessed. Twice blessed is really good. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I totally just freaked out there and killed myself. Funny. Totally killed myself there. Seven chaos? No way, dude. I'm good.
Check in with me when you have a moment. What have you got for me? Ah.
spent.
Just a baby mouth.
Greeting.
Orb of Alteration. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
There's a lot of beasts on this map right now. A lot of beasts.
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fight.
Cha-ching. Orb of Alteration. Cha-ching. Orb of Alteration. Surprise. Cha-ching. 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 Orb of Skelly.
My YouTube video for the Paladin is the POB that I'm using right now. The exact same pathing on the tree at this point.
Cha-ching.
Spicy.
Hello.
Yeah, I think I want to move away from beasts. Fortunately, it gets stuck on like every idol. I need to start coming up with like a farm strat for what I want to do here. The idols I want are like going to be at least a divine right now, so I can figure something out. We got Boss Boy.
Well, the stairs.
Approach, Challenger.
The purification pump. The purification pump.
Cha-ching!
Oh my gosh. Double totem boys. This is gonna be scary as hell. Jesus. What is this nonsense, dude? Ridiculous. Yeah.
Greetings. Go with current.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
I told you the POV that I'm using right now is the one in my video. This is the exact same skill tree from my video. It's also in the link of the YouTube video that you're watching, of the stream. Yeah, so I'm trying to think about blight idols. Obtain a blight. Okay. Could have up to 45% chance for a blight encounter and 35 for oil. For perfect rolls. I think I'm okay with Abyss. See if I can find something better. Expedition is good for like bubblegum currency. About ritual. feel like strong boxes could be a good play. The solution is I'm probably going to be taking spell suppression, so I'm going to probably go into Entrench with Lucky Suppress right here. So this is 17 plus Lucky, and taking another 15% right here from Courage. Yeah, I might actually, because I've been starting to feel a little bit of that myself. I might actually pull back these 2 crit points for a moment. Go ahead and grab Entrench here. The mana cost of my Cyclone is currently that. What happens if I drop this 8% reduced here? I think I can live with 1 mana and then just pick up Chance to Suppress. It's lucky. A little bit of mitigation. Then we get another 15% if we come here. $16-hour and 45-minute campaign. Damn, Benny. Damn, Benny. Instant buyout. Why am I even talking? Why am I even trying to whisper people? It's ridiculous. Actually crazy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this idol. We're gonna start building up some ore and 1 ore deposits, diviners. Grab 1 for strong chance to contain strong boxes.
You've had a stale exile.
Let's see, is there another decent one here? Ore deposits, Legion encounter. This one's also not bad. Grab 1 of these.
I'd consider that a win.
Okay. It's feeling pretty good. I'm currently just working on setting up a bit of a Atlas strategy here. We're going to be farming ore, diviner strong boxes, lots of ore deposits.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Maps have contained at least 2 ore deposits. I think we need another chance to contain Strongbox and ore deposits. This is alright.
Could do worse, exile.
Let's see, we've got 154% chance to contain a strong box. Your maps contain ore deposits. Trial of Ascendancy is actually pretty good. I really like that. 42%. I really like the Trial of Ascendancy. I'm gonna grab this. Since apparently I don't know how to run lab. Stick this right here. Ore deposits, maybe? Really want to strong boxes and diviners. What strong box other mods can we get here? Strong box. Divination cards from strong boxes are duplicated. That's OP. Nation cards. Strong boxes. Duplicated. Now finding it like on a not crappy. Okay. 2% chance to contain ore. Trial of Ascendancy. Yeah, I'll take that. I got the chaos left. Don't. That's fine. It feels good so far. Just trying to set up an Atlas strategy here. Make some money. I don't want Einhar anymore. I'm done with beasts. 3% Atlas Fleisches. I think I'm okay with Harvest, so we'll keep that. I might just run with these for a little bit and continue to build up on the strat as I get more money. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Speaking of more money, where's that one I liked? Ore deposits, divination cards. Oh, divination cards are duplicated. Search. Bro, hit yellow maps, was using campaign gear, doing 15k. 1 hour later, 90k damage, bro. I'm loving it. Hey, glad to hear it, dude. Yeah, I'm having fun too, dude. Alright, so I like this one. Chance to contain Trial of Ascendancy. Maps. I just want to really drill down on strong boxes though. And just farming ore. This one isn't too bad. No, not that one. This one. Extra ore. I don't need ore to... I feel like I need that anymore. What's that planner? Divination cards from strong boxes are duped. Just gonna pick the least egregious one that I don't mind doing. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm just gonna... Oh, that's why I'm on... We ain't doing that nonsense. I like the chance to contain Nico because we can do the one where we turn our sulfite into ore. So I might take this real quick.
I'd consider that a win.
What's the baseline? Okay. Let's run with this for a map and see what it feels like, and we'll get back to it. That's a map we can't run. Alright.
I do love this.
I gotta put the I gotta put the one in here that turns the sulfite into ore.
Retreat, Highborn! Get them away from me! Almost there! Oh, great class!
Speed up! Absolutely. Absolutely. Lashing. Absorb. Speed up. Grasping. Absorb.
Skip that harvest. Where's my strongbox I use?
Orb of alteration.
Alright, I think we're gonna set up King's March in a little bit, since we're gonna be farming ore now. Start sending out some ships. Really, that was... Okay, we're gonna need scarabs. Need strongbox scarabs.
Greetings.
What do I have in terms of scarabs right now? Where are the strongbox scarabs? Am I crazy? That's uniques, right? Or is that strongbox?
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, where's all the ambush scarabs? I guess I sold the ones I had. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to passively buy things up. We need more idle stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have the money for one of these yet, but like yeah, it's gonna be expensive. Okay. What we do want to put in is so fight found your maps is granted as a random ore instead of 15% of its value. Put that in there.
Greetings.
And contains additional strongbox. That's what we want. Is it only on a totemic? Additional strongbox. I leveled as Sunder and went Cyclone in Act 3. Kind of like that. I even fit that in though. Yeah, I could put it right there. Get % chance for more Nico. Contains an additional Strongbox.
I'd consider that a win.
Strongbox isn't 4. And can't get rare or corrupted until we can get a Conqueror idol. It's gonna be a minute. Okay. Not. Oh, because I ID'd it. Yeah, so you need like a regal. Got it.
Points away.
That's it, guys. We hit level 90 in the event. Game over. That's how that works, right? It's game over now.
Greetings.
We're gonna put this in just for a little bit of map tier chance. Need that right now. Let's go set up King's March. Get King's March up and running.
I'm next.
Oh. Who would you like to hire? Our team continues to grow. I'll get right on that.
I got myself killed in the 4th trial in a gauntlet in one of the areas because I freaked out and died to the traps. So I gotta get another offering. Be like that sometimes with me. I gotta talk to the dude after I... Yeah, it's on my agenda as soon as I get another offering to go get my trial done.
Yes.
Lots of stuff we need to do today.
One more for the mines. One more for the mines. Sonya will make good use of them.
Yes? Who would you like to hire? Let me just grab the next few applications. Promising pick.
One more for the mines. Sonya will make good use
We've got
of
a
them.
promising list of picks. Here's the next set. Great choice. Couldn't have chosen better myself.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer. One more for the mines.
Thanks, Chen, for the sub. Much appreciated. Just doing a little town management, you know.
We've got a promising list of picks. Here's the next set. Promising pick.
One more for the mines. Sonya will make good
Who
use
would you like to hire? Our team continues to grow. I'll handle their induction right away. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later.
Sonya will make good use of them. Sonya will make good use of them. One more for the mines. A good apprentice for Danny.
Yeah, who would you like to hire? Let me just grab the next few applications. I'll get right on that paperwork. Oh, we've got a promising list of picks. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. I'll handle their induction right away. Promising pick. Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer. A good apprentice for Danny.
Alright, let's go farm up some more gold. Keep the town funded.
Ahoy there! At that price.
Alright. Maze. Sure.
Orb of Alteration!
I didn't even notice that one over here. That's funny. In hindsight, reflecting the ailments back at myself, probably not the smartest thing in the world. But figure it out, I guess. I love the walls of breach so much. They're my favorite thing ever. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have reflected elements back at myself. That was not smart. I wonder if heist is a good way to make money right now. It's very gamba, however, it could be profitable early on because it's good bubblegum currency, and it's if I get lucky with like a replica or some crazy thing, it'd be a lot of money. It's not consistent money though, it's very gambo.
This will do nicely, Exile.
Hello.
Should probably do this one too, actually. This one's relatively safe. I need the tier chance. I swapped to Cyclone in Act 3 around level 32-ish, 33-ish. With General's Cry. Mainly what I want from these altars is currency for my implicits. It's kind of like all I want right now.
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, that's that stun immunity right there. Or not having stun immunity. Which is why I'm gonna have to probably do the neck. Chalupa. Actually, the biggest defensive layer at this point, I think, is going to be elemental ailment immunity. It's going to be huge. Not until you do 100% conversion. Once you convert 100% of Fizz, you can do Reflect Fizz. But right now, I'm not like 100% converted, so I can't do either. Yeah, it'd be bad.
Hello.
Oh, our first T16. See how this goes. I just go balls to the wall. I don't even try to be safe. It ain't the way to do it. Oh no, we wanted to go that way. Wanted to go that way. Alright. Azimite Staff, yeah, is ideally what you want to use, but eventually the end game staff, if you get to it, would be a Eventuality Rod for Endurance Charge and Power Charge stacking.
hesitation before.
Well, we can go do lab again and try not to be a failure. Be pretty good, huh?
Cha-ching. It's possible. Take a shot.
This world isn't yours to conquer. I can do this. Oh, I'm going to lose focus. That's better. Almost there. Oh, 8 beats. For victory!
Or without reaching. Cha-ching.
I may not be able to kill him through his consecrated ground. That's kind of funny. Might have to try kiting him. Yeah, because his consecrated ground is killing him so quick. Yeah. It's the fight that will never end. Goes on and on, my friend. Alright, dude. Thanks, Zang, for the follow. Rarity stack. Yeah, it's just I'm thinking about I'm thinking I might just do heist for a bit, to be completely honest, because I feel like until I get some kind of currency going where I can buy some idols to really get a strat going, it's just a little rough right now on currency making, but I could probably make some easy money doing some heist.
Farewell.
But yeah. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then I'm gonna do lab. Be right back. Oh damn, lab changed. Lab changed since I last did it, and now the layout is atrocious. That's unfortunate. Okay. Damn, the lab was so much better. Port reset. Alright, well, it is what it is. I'm still missing 2 skill points, that's funny. Probably go knock those out from the campaign. Oh. Yeah, we should probably go do that.
I do love the stink of victory.
I thought I killed this guy. Guess I never did. I guess I only came in here and got the fireflies and never did the quest. Crazy. It's all the way up there. Rip. Alright guys. I'm gonna go ahead and order some dinner real quick, and then we'll do lab while I'm waiting on food. I'll be right back. I'm getting some Chinese food. Do a little bit of sesame chicken. Sounded pretty good. Yeah, Chinese food is so good, man. It's fantastic. Let me go ahead and actually put the game back on. Alright, so let's go ahead and do lab. Let me check, make sure I got all my passive points. Everything. Nope. Okay, no, deal with the bandits, yeah, because we skipped that. Okay. And honestly, that's 15. Yeah, we kind of need that. Do we? We could probably get away with getting the skill point back. But I do like having that little bit of buffer on resistances right now until I get much better stuff. Sesame sauce for stir fry at the store. Sounds a lot healthier than what I'm about to do. So. Alright, I think I can get this lab done before it gets here. I think we're gonna run 2 life flasks just to be safe, because I'm terrible at this game apparently. Alright. Let's go get our final Ascendancy done. Lab is like truly awful today, so the reset, it's bad. It ain't great. Yeah, I went with Rise Lotha for the Life Flask. Yeah, I think that spell suppression, I think taking Entrench here with this and grabbing the Courage, I think that's mandatory. And we might even have to run like a Quartz Flask instead of a DPS Flask too. Just to make everything feel nice. It's kind of like my suspicion. Try not to do anything incredibly stupid right now. Like that. Oh, I'm just standing in the blade. Yeah, that'll do it. Pro player, guys. Pro player. Alright.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. The essence of an empire must be shared equally amongst all its citizens.
Picked the wrong time, my dude. Could probably kill these guys. Ooh.
Enjoy the reprisal.
Pickles. Alright, there we go.
Essence by the goddess. Say what ambition. The last emperor is always the worst emperor.
I think here we gotta go up to grab key. And there is a dark shrine. Is it too early for a glass of wine? It's Friday night, dude. It's Friday night or in the middle of the night, depending on where you are in the world, or early Saturday morning, so... Ah man, it's the perfect time to have a glass of wine. What's my thoughts on using Breachlord or Pharax versus the Warcry taunt node? Walk me through the pros and cons. I haven't really looked at the alternate ascendancies. I was gonna look at that after I got past the league start and was starting to fine tune the end game variation. Yeah, it's not. Don't think of it as like increased damage though. It's like they take, right? So we don't do it for the Warcry. We do it for the like takes increased damage is actually different than you deal increased damage. It's like a more of a multiplier. It's like less or more. So it's pretty good. It's not like nothing. But if one of the Bloodline Ascendancies offers something better, that's like, you know, good too. Where am I? What am I doing? Am I not hitting the actual lever? I'm not hitting the actual lever, am I? Oh, I did. Did I not hit it on the other side? Am I crazy? It's over here. Breachsword would be defense, tigers for crit. Are the tigers sustainable? Are they gonna die because... Is that like... I never really looked into tigers. Are they considered minions and they just get rolled over because we don't have any kind of minion scaling on this build? Or do they just like, are they giga tanky by default and they just like kind of stack and buff you? Because that could be interesting. Which way do I want to go here? We want to go right, and then we get a Dark Shrine.
Let the day dawn golden with possibility.
Dark Shrine right, next is our room. Yeah, my suspicion is that they're minions and they're gonna die very quickly because they have no HP or scaling of defenses, but if they're just like giga tanky and they just kind of survive and they're like essentially a buff that stacks and follows you around, that'd be cool. I'm sure someone's done a video, I'll just have to look into it. Yeah, I do think it would be worth giving up one of the Ascendancies for defense. I was looking at the Delirious one, but unfortunately it would brick the build because we wouldn't be able to use like, you know, Storm Shroud or anything like that for Elemental Element immunity. We wouldn't be able to use like a Forbidden Flame Flesh down the road. Not that we're probably going to get that far. So realistically, it might actually be worth running like something like even to the Delirious one because that's just a lot of tank. So like actually if we look at the POB real quick, we'd have to do like a full simulacrum. But say we were to drop like the magic ones, right? We lose very little damage. But if we were to pick up like the Delirious bloodline, because on this league starter tree, we don't have any like cluster jewels, we would lose our 3 jewel slots. So we would actually lose the taunt jewel here. And we wouldn't be able to use this. We'd essentially just lose these couple jewel slots. Right? So it takes us down to like 16 mil. So we lose about like 3.5 million damage, but we did gain back a couple points. But anyways, if you take this right here, less damage from hits. So take 40% less damage from hits. Or just take 40% less damage. Yeah. So you can see it makes us a lot tankier. We gain like a lot of tank from that. It would be very hard to do, but you could also pay for someone to carry you, right? So you could pay for someone that has like a better build, or a stronger meta build early on to carry you through and then get that. And then you gain back a couple points, so then what we do is we just put those points into damage on the tree somewhere. So, you know, we're back down to 91 points. You could just go and pick up damage anywhere on the tree, essentially, or scale more defense if you really wanted to. But that would make you, like, very tanky. This is a really nice... It's essentially like having a Progenesis on the build. And it might be worth it on the League Starter version, simply because... Well, yeah. I'm enjoying the build so far, but it's definitely a work in progress. Damn, I don't even know where I went in here. Started talking, I completely lost my train of thought of where I am. You look at the actual map. Okay, yeah, there's a Dark Shrine in here somewhere that I missed. So, yeah, it could be that if you're willing to give up a little bit of damage, you take the Delirious Ascendancy. We get a ton of defense from that. And we're not using Cluster Jewels anyways at this point. We're not using... we can give up those Jewel Sockets and just, like, you know, put those points somewhere else on the tree. And gain, like, a lot of tank. Which would be pretty good. Wonder if it's up here somewhere. Or it could be down this way. Because what oh no, it's just the Silver Door Room. Because what I suspect this build is going to end up feeling like is the damage is going to be just fine for, like, you know, T16s and regular stuff at this level of gear. But I think it's going to feel a little squishy compared to, like, obviously our Slayer Cyclone. But if we pick up something like that Delirious Ascendancy, it's going to be like a tank. It's going to feel really good. So when we get, it's going to help us, for instance, like, imagine a scenario in which I'm going for the spell suppression. I'm running a Quartz Flask, so we're like at 80-90% spell suppression, and we're stacking armor, and we're stacking evasion, and then we have that 40% less damage, which is like a Progenesis. It's going to feel incredibly tanky. And you're not going to be, like, you know, insanely damage powerful, but as, like, you know, pseudo league start, could be pretty good.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
It's going to be hard for me to say, though. I kind of want to get the build to a point where I have all that armor and evasion, and I have everything going to see what it actually feels like. Because maybe going for the damage ascendancy is better, you know? Alright.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without the emperor beckons.
Let's make sure we do the mechanics.
Make your mark.
I don't think the portal's that important, but we're gonna kill them anyways. We're gonna take it incredibly safe on Azara. Just kill all the mechanic stuff.
You can't stem this tide.
He's gonna enrage.
What ambition.
Using a sulfur flask and bosses. I feel like I don't have damage early on. Your damage should feel pretty good early on, as long as your weapon is, you're maintaining your weapon. Okay, so we want to go... This is where it gets interesting. I don't really need to go do all Dark Shrine, so I'm going to go left. But it probably might be safer for Azaro. I'm going to go middle, get the Dark Shrine in the next room. Come back to this room. Yeah. Rather play it safe and get all the buffs I can. No, I bought it for about 80 chaos several hours ago. Oh, nice. That takes me to that room. Brother. What's the dark shrine at? There was one in here. Yeah, how does it feel with Cholula? Because it converts 20% of your life, right? Like, what does it feel like with the life to ES conversion? That was a little bit of my hesitancy about wanting to use the neck and why I decided to not put it in the POB. Because right now, once again, like, I'm not getting stunned over and over and over. Especially now that I have freeze immunity. Like, generally I don't get stunned. It's only when I come across a really powerful mob, which obviously that's when you don't want it to happen. But for like mapping and stuff, that might change when I start doing more juiced like maps and whatnot, but I might have to use the neck. Yeah, that's my hesitancy to use the neck, is essentially I'm afraid it would make me feel weaker because I lose a lot of HP, so I'm a little, like, I might have to use it, right, but I'm a little nervous about having to use it.
An emperor must keep the empire awaits you.
Alright, let's get this done. Very good.
Just use the shape. Chaos for it.
Alright, go ahead and take our points. So I'm gonna have some dinner, and food just got here, and I'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes. Well, I'm very full. Yeah, I think that if people want stun immunity, in all honesty, I think they're just going to have to take the 2 points over on the League Starter version and just take Unwavering Stance. You lose a lot of the evasion aspect defensively, but you get the stun immunity. Because I don't like the idea of losing all the stats that I lose anyway. I mean, you get a ton of chaos resistance on the neck, but yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, probably the first thing you'd want to make is the chest then, to be honest, over your weapon. And the chest is less expensive to make than the weapon anyways, so... Well, the idea behind the in-game setup is you're going to kill the boss relatively quickly. Like, everything about that build is, like, meant to blast a boss very quickly, you know? So, like, your tincture's not going to last very long either. Have to move things around if you swap off of it, yeah. Alright, so we got our flask stuff. Let's go do a map and see what it feels like with the flask ascendancy. Yeah, it's a lot rippier of a league than the regular game by far. So far, the only thing I've felt kind of weak against is big explosions. But I have taken some spell suppression, so I'm hoping that's going to buffer the impact a bit from the main POB. I feel fairly good, like, right now. I don't feel, like, incredibly weak. Doing, like, 15s and 16s. There are, like, The random modifiers are unfortunate though, because it can make things feel pretty bad.
That's a plus. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
This time, it'll be you begging for your life.
I think Chalupa is probably not the play, to be honest. I think you just run on Wavering Stance. Like, I don't really feel like I'm getting stunned constantly right now. But I also have pretty high evasion, and I have pretty high armor, so even when I do get hit, the hit's probably not as large as it would be normally. And now that I've got a little bit of spell suppression, I'm buffering the spell hits. So I think with enough armor, evasion, and spell suppression, you probably don't need... Yeah, I think you just deal with it until you get the chest. Because, like, once again, it's not like every second something's stunning me, right? Like, it's not like every other second something's stunning me and I'm unable to play the build. So, like, I got stunned right there by that guy. That's the first time in this map that I've been stunned. It's not great, but it's not like every 3 seconds. What is my armor evasion at? Give me 1 second and I'll show you. I'm gonna try to snapshot it while I'm killing mobs. So right now I have, with my endurance and endurance and frenzy charges up, I have 46k armor and almost 45k evasion.
Good stuff. I was dying for a bit of Bifo.
So that's with frenzy charges, endurance charges, and my flasks up. That's why, like, when I'm mapping, I don't really feel like I'm not getting stunned that often, because if I do get a physical hit, it basically just, like, doesn't really do much to me, because a regular mob doesn't hit you that hard anyways. And I'm evading like 85 to 90% of the hits anyways from everything around me.
Didn't even break a sweat.
This is a T15. Now I'm doing bosses, so I got stunned once right there. So I got stunned once by the boss on that little fight right there. That was it. So yeah, I mean, it's not great, but it's not like the boss stunned me. 1 second later, the boss stunned me again. You know, it's not like unplayable. It's just kind of annoying. So it's something that I think people would have to decide, just not have evasion value and take on Wavering Stance, or you put up with it till you make the chest, because it's really not that bad. Like, once you get to the level I'm at right now, and I'm only going to be getting more armor and evasion. You have to remember, like, my chest is only 2,000 armor evasion. The goal is to eventually have a chest that has like 1,000 more to 1,500 more of each of these stats, like, on a much better base. So that's just more base armor and evasion. Same with the helm, same with the gloves. So, you know, in the end, you're going to end up with like 50 to 60k at least of each. Right now I'm sitting at like 45. But at that point, we'll have the stun immune chest too. So, yeah.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
The real question is, how bad is my damage going to be if I try to do Syrian Exarch right now? Probably not going to be great, but we can go knock it out and give it a shot and see. Boston Rage is at 50% too, so this could be just like GG.
Unit heading up to the code 3 chase. Suspect was last reported southbound on Highway 99.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
And we all know I'm not going to live through the ball phase anyway, so there's that.
Disintegration, cleansing, annihilation, incineration.
Oh shit. They added Shaper Beams to fucking the boss. That's actually ridiculous. It's so stupid. They added Shaper Beams, dude. That's funny. And then he's gonna rage at 50%. Yeah, I mean it's doable right now. I think I just need a much better weapon at this point.
That may be, but I am not alone.
How pathetic.
Wait a second here. Did I just live through ball phase? Did I just live through the ball phase? Not getting my stones, balls, and beams. Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was. I did not expect that, because I never made it this far in the Ziz Gauntlet, so I didn't know they added that kind of shit to the boss. What the fuck is going on here, dude? What was that, dude? Then they do beams during the second ball phase. They do beams during the second ball phase. Oh man, that is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Yeah, that was what I was worried about, was he was gonna just kill me as soon as I came in. It's fucking enrage. Alright, if I can... Gonna beam me again. Maybe the beams during the first ball phase there were... Yeah, I know I can wait till balls are over. It's just he annihilated me when I came in that other time. Yeah, that was bananas. Yeah, see, his annihilation right here is the thing that got me. But I'm spinning with my flasks up now, so I got through it okay.
Disintegration, cleansing, annihilation.
I don't have flasks right now though, so we'll see. I'm gonna try to just call him before he incinerates. Yeah, that was the play. So it's doable. I did it. Hey, look guys, 1 stone down. Definitely need a better weapon. That's my big takeaway right now. I should import my character and just see like little tweaks, but yeah, 1 void stone done. Hey, I did that first ball phase pretty successful. I did it. I do have mark on hit right now with assassins. Yeah, I think my weapon is just trash, so... I can only imagine what they did to Eater. Eater is going to be probably like terrifying. We can give Eater a shot and see. But I think I just need a better weapon overall. I mean, it would be, do we want to YOLO corrupting really well-crafted items? You know? But could be worth it. Alright. Let's see. Was this Ivory Temple? Alright, we'll do this, and then... do this, and then we'll, see if we can kill Eater. And that's our first 2 Void Stones done. It's Beyblade time? What's up? I just suffered my way through Exarch. It was pretty rough. We're gonna see if I can get the Eater Void Stone done. They added some mechanics to the fight, so... Hey, what's up, Young? You regret not going Paladin? Yeah. It's been fun. It's been a little rough. Because it's a new character, right? So I'm figuring out the character as I level it and play it and gear it. But we've got into red maps. I'm doing some higher red maps right now. Knocked out 1 Void Stone. Gonna try to do other Void Stone. What's my spell suppression at with Lucky? The 32? Yeah. probably have to get spell suppress on gear too. It's gonna be kind of toxic. It also doesn't help that I took the elemental ore and now all this shit is buffed. Ridiculously strong. The mods are definitely way harder on this game mode than the regular game. Trying to grab that map in that tornado. I do feel like Paladin is something that fits better with Templar, for sure. See, Duelist should have gotten, like, well, I guess Rogue would have been more Shadow, right? Shadow's more like the Rogue class. I see myself playing the whole league. I'm not a big fan of these modifiers, to be honest. I feel like it's unnecessary hard, and it's kind of taken away from the enjoyment of playing the new Ascendancies, so... I think by Sunday I'll have my character geared and situated to where this level of the game is like whatever. It's trivialized, but yeah, it's gonna take a lot of investment to make this character feel good and like really juiced in-game content. I just don't know if there's enough time to do it in 2 weeks. If the league was like, you know, a month or something, maybe. I know, like, they basically gave the Templar shit to Duelist, which is kind of funny. Yeah, this map is so rippy right now. Incredibly rippy. Oh, I got Rogue Exiles everywhere, too. Yeah, it's just a very rough league. If I was a new player, I wouldn't want to play this. Like, I'm just gonna be up, straight up. Like, if I was new to the game, this would not be something I want to play. Got it in place since these idols aren't able to be handled through Trader. Yeah. No, you can do the idols through Trader. I'm selling them right now. The only thing you can't sell through the Trader that I've noticed is what was it that I saw earlier that it wouldn't let me trade? Yeah, there was something it was letting me. Maybe it was a bug and I was supposed to, but I couldn't. But yeah, I've been selling. I have 2 things listed here. Do you have the channeling mod? Yeah, I do. I did the map, so I have the mod. Is it the unique ones? No, no, no. What it was the Voidborn Reliquary, Chris, that I had earlier. It wouldn't let me sell that. It lets me sell these. Because I remember being confused. Because I didn't play async trade in this league, so I didn't know that you couldn't sell the Voidborn Reliquaries in it. Did I not kill the boss? I guess not. Oh yeah, I left to do a trade. I need to kill the boss so I can get the Eater invite, and then probably go die on Eater. Dude, I wonder what they're gonna throw. You know what they're gonna put on Eater? I already know. So they put Shaper Beams on Eater. It's gonna be freaking. It's gonna be like the stuff from Elder, like the tentacle stuff, the expanding circles of death or whatever. Yeah, it's gonna be the Elder stuff. I bet. It's gonna be super annoying. Oh, is this a unique? Should probably do this. Complete this. Damn, this area is so ridiculously, everything's so buffed here. Alright.
Starlight Brat!
Oh, they're possessed. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna die here. There's no way I can finish this map. The tornado shit.
Hey, with your blood!
Justice demands your death.
Alright. I don't even care. I'm just leaving this. This map was death. Alright, let's see if I can do Eater. How crazy this is gonna be. I really don't want to do this. It's gonna be so dumb. Doing like no damage to him. Yeah. Oh no, it's got I know what that is. It's the shit from the settlers fight. Like the water stuff from the guy who ransoms your troops or whatever. Oh, he has a bunch of mods. Increase variety. Interesting. 45-minute fight incoming? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Admiral, that's the name of the fight. I was like, what's the name of it? It's Admiral. We haven't even got to the enrage yet. Why am I doing so little damage to him? Like, I feel like my damage is way lower than it should be. It just feels like really bad. Yeah, I know my weapon's not great, but maybe I need to roll with a really high fizz DPS weapon. And the flat LE is not doing it. I'm marking him. I have mark on hit with assassins, so it should be cursing him. It's gotta be my weapon. It's just not good or something. I don't know. Yeah. Now he's enraged. Just gonna run out of portals at this point. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I just need a super high fizz DPS weapon. Like, that's the answer. Of course, Admiral shit's gonna happen right on the boss. And there's no way I can get sucked right into that. Oh, this is frustrating. And he just keeps phasing, does his ball phase shit. Oh my gosh, yikes. Bro, where's the other one? It's over here? What the heck? Bro, there's no way. It's just sitting in the shit. I gotta get him to coal. If I can get him to coal, we might have a chance. I've only got one more portal after this, so... Bro. No way. I think they just took Ziz's gauntlet and put it into Phrecia. It's a little disappointing because... I don't know. I just want to play the Ascendancies. I didn't really want to play hardcore gauntlet and softcore. But... yeah. We'll see. I gotta get him like another 15% and then maybe I get the Void Stone. It's gonna be hard to do. Got ball shit all over him and everything. Nope, I'm dead. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, there's something very wrong with my weapon. Not when you get stuck in that, Chris. There's no way getting out of that. Yeah, you're just fucked. Yeah, like literally spam Frostblink, nothing happens. I just need a better weapon. Yeah, like it's got to come down to that. Let's import my character and just see how garbage it is, I guess. Because yeah. So, oh, it doesn't want to calculate. I hate when POB does this bullshit. I gotta re-import my character. Alright, so I should have power charges because I do have quality on my Assassin's Mark. So this is basically what it says my damage is without any buffs. I factor in the flasks. That's my little burst window. I should be fortified, so I should have the onslaught. Say I had full rage uptime. Yeah, it's gotta be my weapon, man. Oh, it's not, no, it's on alternate, yeah. My weapon is just trash, I guess? I had no damage. Let's just do like a T4 fizz damage. Yeah, I guess that's true, Thor. I was wondering, like... Yeah, I guess I do need, like, just a juicy fizz damage weapon. But even still, like, this is a 530 PDPS staff. It's not doing much for my... Like, you should be able to 100% do Story Eater and Exarch with a weapon like this. So what is going on with my gear? You could say the enemy is taunted because of my jewel, but yeah, I'm trying to look at it bare bones without any buffs and stuff and try to figure out like what is going on with my gear right now. Now I have Rage on. Yeah, I mean this is like, I guess, assuming that the Guardian, the clones are bleeding them, which they should be. Nah, I just have 40 from the one wheel. There's something very wrong with my setup right now. I should not be doing this low damage. Let me It did fine all the way through. My damage feels low right now on Voidstone bosses, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I essentially gain like no damage from my supports. It's kind of fucking insane. Oh, you know what I didn't calculate? I don't have Trinity on right now for Resonance, which would be up, so... Okay, yeah, I'm at like 3.5. Oh yeah, covered in ash. So... where's all the damage loss coming from? My armor and evasion's not that low. Do they cycle through every time you do them? That's pretty unfortunate. This still feels incredibly low for... He probably did. Yeah, that's not my... I don't have that graph though, Chris. This is like what my character has. But I just toggled on Ash. I guess I could put 30% increased crit strike chance from the graph. I don't have... like, this is my jolting graph. I'm talking about my actual character. This is what I'm wearing right now. I don't have those mods on that graph. This is my graph right now. I thought those were additional mods, like when you craft a jolting. Base is 20% more attack damage, 10% increased damage. Interesting. Okay, but before I factor in the graft, I want to understand... Okay, before I factor in the craft, I want to understand just why my damage is so low. It could very well be that the implicits gave me a lot of power and I don't have any of the implicits on my gear. So let's start with the gloves that are missing a pretty significant one, which is the exposure. And I believe I had like attack speed on here. It's like attack speed and the exposure. Is a bit of damage. I can't remember if he was getting shocked. So yeah, I definitely need those on my gloves. Hold on. Would you mind doing a service and craft channeling on my ring? I'll pay it. Yeah, if you send me a whisper in game on this name. I believe it's 4 chaos for the -3. Yeah, it's 4 chaos. Yeah, no problem. So back to this. Trinity, LE Pin, increased damage. Well, I kind of want infused channeling, but let's see. Increase crit, LE Pin, elemental damage with attacks. You like the feeling of the HP back after the swap? Yeah, I bet. If I had some LE Pen in here, increase crit damage, and I would probably just do LE damage with attacks. Alright, so swapping my gems around, I gain like 1,000,000 damage. If I can 6-link the GC in this gives me some better damage. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I am getting any shocks off. I wouldn't with that staff that I've subbed in here, though. Yeah, I'm looking at my gear right now. I think I just need to sub in a high Fizz DPS weapon. Something that's like around 700. If I swap my weapon out for a higher Fizz base for the conversion, I fix my implicits on my 3 rare items just by doing those things right there, and also my gem setup. So swapping my gem setup on my Cyclone. I would like to have, like, more red gems in this, though. But, I mean, it just doesn't... They don't sim that well. Like, increased crit gives me 871. Pulverize is 588. The quadruple blue would be painful, yeah. I guess the infused channeling doesn't do much for me outside of defense, which is good. I feel like 2 blue is acceptable. I feel like you go pulverize. Inspiration. It's a little bit less damage, but I think the big thing is getting a 6 link on my GC, but mostly it's my weapon. Like, but even still, this just feels really low damage-wise. Yeah, I've been trying to farm a weapon at the tree. I've been unsuccessful today. You know what I think my other POB has that I don't here, which is pretty big, is it has the double curse. Because, like, ideally what you would do is we would not be using mark on hit here, right? We would have our Arcanist brand, and we'd have our Ellie weakness as a second curse, and we would run Whispers of Doom, like, say, on the amulet to enable the second curse. That's a lot of damage missing on the build right there. The double curse would help quite a bit. So fixing the implicits on my gear, a better weapon that isn't like 1.5 million damage loss on my current weapon there. Double curse. And then, yeah, if I did quality up Cyclone. Yeah, I don't have GCPs, but I hear you. Yeah, it'd be more damage. So if I fix... I mean, I get more damage, you know, like... Yeah. I hear you, though, but... Basically, I gotta fix the implicits on my gear. I have to get Whispers of Doom, Anointment, and I have to get a 6 link for my GC. Yeah, I hear you. And I somehow have to figure out more accuracy, because I'm under on accuracy too. Like, my hit chance is low. There's like plus 400 to accuracy. Is a lot of extra damage there. Are you looking at the video? Are you playing it back? Was I not cursing him? I didn't have enough mana? I mean, that might explain why. So I really need the mana reservation on the helm. Yeah, I made my mark low level so that it should be under the mana cap. Nah. So if I do these things, if I make a better weapon, and honestly, on the weapon, I should try to get accuracy. I am double strike right now. So I need to 6-link the GC. I need to 6-link my GC. I need to fix the implicits on my 3 rare items.
Okay, let's go.
I have to somehow get Whispers of Doom on my amulet to enable double curse. If I do all these things, I'll gain a ton of damage. I wonder what happens if I drop the spell suppression stuff and I go into the stuff that I already had on my POB. Like this crit cluster right here is so much damage that I'm missing right now. Just that right there. Like maybe spell suppression is something I just work towards as I level up a bit more. I might do 3rd labs for some quality, to be honest, yeah. Because if I quality up my gems, that's a ton of additional damage too. Like these would all level up to 20 by then. Like it's a nice boost in damage. The nice thing about this is the only piece of gear that I'm changing is my weapon. I just have to make a better weapon, get implicits on my current gear, and anoint my amulet with Whispers of Doom. And then it's just changing my gem setup a little bit. If I do that, I have a ton of damage I gain. And this isn't like even if I turn off my flasks and I have no flask uptime, it's still like more than double the damage I had during that fight. And with flasks up, I get that nice boost. Alright, this gives me an idea of what I can work on. This is still only with the tree at 89. I feel like what I really need is accuracy. The only place I know to get that is right here. How many of these points would I need to satisfy that? I hate having to do that, but I mean the right answer is to get it on the weapon that I make. But yeah, if I do those things, new weapon, implicits on my gear, and just fix my gems a bit, I gain a lot of damage. Any gems in your body armor slot? I have 6 gems in my body armor slot. What is it talking about? Weathered Hunter? Oh shit, yeah, that is right there. And I get some Ellie resistance from it, which helps out quite a bit. Wonder if that means I don't need the accuracy on the staff. At which point does this lose any kind of value? This would mean I could make a much simpler weapon or buy a much simpler weapon. That makes that a lot easier. This puts me at 93. I need the wheel. If I don't get accuracy on the weapon, I need the wheel. Possibly. I took the accuracy off the weapon to try to make it a simpler craft. But even with this like this, yeah, so this would be around level 94. Damn, Lord. Alright, I have a way forward. I know what I need to do with my gear now to get me back on track. It's literally just changing one item and running implicits on my existing gear and an anointment, and then just fixing my gems. Slight respec of the tree, and I'm gonna have an insane amount of damage compared to what I have right now. This is why you always import your character into POB and take a look at what's going on. Alright, so if I wanted a weapon that was a war staff, honestly, I kind of have to pray that the tree just gives me something. There's a lot of cheap gear out here. I just haven't gotten any raw good currency today, which is part of the problem. I might have to just farm red maps for a while and try to make some money. Because basically I gotta fix my weapon first, and I have to fix my weapon first and fix my implicits. The cool thing is I can now run Eater and Exarch on tier 14 maps. So I can try to get currency for my implicits. I just gotta fix my gear. It's that easy, right? The question becomes like, what's the easiest way for me to make money? What's the easiest way for me to make money right now since I don't have the Atlas tree? I was considering just going and doing some heists because you get lots of raw chaos. I can fix my implicits with just raw chaos, more than likely. The weapon I might need like 2 to 3 divines to fix. But yeah, I think the very first thing I'm gonna do is use some of this gold. And we're gonna drop this. We're gonna pick up that crit there. I didn't even think about doing Chaos Recipe, but like in this attrition right now, it feels like that might be the play, right? The problem is it's the combination of items I have. Like, I have stuff, but I don't have stuff that's making my strong boxes rare, corrupting them. And so a lot of, then I don't have the scarabs to juice it to get additional strong boxes. So the strategy is kind of there. It's just like, I might just go do heist for a bit, and I don't have to deal with any of the bullshit that exists in the league right now with the weird mods and everything. I can just farm up currency. I can use the currency to fix my implicits. The only problem is I can't use the tree if I do that, and the tree gives you so much value. Focus on completion and blitz through stuff.
Greetings.
Yeah, the problem is I like a lot of the completion requires me to like. I should be able to kill like conquerors and guardians and stuff. It's just the bosses, the actual bosses are a little tough right now. I just need this. I just need the tree to give me something good. We're actually going to do speed here instead of attack.
She is pleased.
Aw, it's just a 5 leap.
I mean, it's a 5 link though. But $700 physical DPS, and I can still craft on like fire, flat fire or something. I guess like that weapon's actually an insane upgrade right there. Like, it's just not a 6 link. It might be worth losing the gem. Well, what I'm wondering is maybe seeing if I can get a 6 link chest cheap, because I have some money right now. I might be able to get like a 6 link chest, move my Cyclone over to my chest, and then put my GC, which is already a 5 link, in the weapon. But yeah, let me POB it and see. So this is my character. Let me put in my bad weapon. Excuse me. Create custom. So I would have to remove a gem. So I'm at 11.4 mil. I'd probably remove inspiration. That's the worst thing on there. And if I sub in the new weapon, I'm at 11.8. And that's without me crafting flat fire on it. If I do... Yeah, it would just be more damage if I threw on the flat fire. Because I could do this. Well, hold on. I'd want to do whatever the benchcraft is actually going to give me. So can you not add flat fire? There we go. Cold. Lightning. Oh, because I already have fire damage on there. It's not letting me do it. Yeah, so... if I was to benchcraft this onto the other weapon... So, even losing a gem socket, I gain 1.5 million damage with the new weapon. Even on a 5 link. And if I can manage to, say, 6 link this to something like increased crit damage, even if I drop off a GC gem, it still puts me well ahead. So I think I moved the GC to the staff and I moved Cyclone over to the chest. And maybe I can get a 6-link chest, but either way, yeah, it's a better weapon. And I just drop Inspiration. I can see if the tree gives me anything else real quick, because maybe it gives me a 6-link. That's like good.
It's just a 5-link.
I don't think I'm going to get something better than that though right now, to be honest.
Greetings.
Yeah, the whetstone's put in the work. Those are actually like insane stats. Like all 2s and 3s. And we get some mana leech. The question is, maybe I try to make a chest real quick. I've got one good graft left. I could try to craft a chest. Thanks. We could try to make a chest real quick and see what happens. Nah, dude, I'm not fucking that. Nah. It's a 5-link. I don't want to worry about trying to link a 5-link right now. I have like no money. It's a pure upgrade even if I lose a link on my Cyclone. So let's keep the... Let's think about this. I want to try to make a chest. Body armor. We want more strength and we want more dexterity, but we don't want intelligence. And we want defenses more than anything else. I don't want life mods on it. I'm fine with fractured. I guess that's fair. I just feel like this is less. If you do the more chance, it just further... I understand what you're saying, but I feel like if you do more strength and dexterity, it's further forcing the intelligence side of the equation. Because right now it's like 85 less intelligence. Yeah, I know, but like the main thing I want is resistant. I want defense and I want no life, so I can use a life mastery because I don't want it to give me a shitty life roll. And we want these right here. Keep the best outcome. Random amount of quality. I think that's it, right? Like, I don't really care about any of this stuff right here. I don't care about this stuff right here. I guess I could put down that I want more fire resistance, so I want more fire mods. We get one shot at this, I believe. I believe in the tree.
She will soon bear fruit.
Ah, it's just a 5-link. It's just a 5-link.
Alright, well, it is what it is.
I'll see you again.
Right now, if I look at my POV for my character, GC is definitely not as good as my Cyclone. And if I take off the link there. My Cyclone still comes out ahead, so I think I want to keep my Cyclone 6 linked, not the GC. And at least for right now. I'm also curious. This still can't sim better, right? Yeah, it's nowhere near as good. Okay. So we do 5 link. Oh, I am down to 2 5 link. What am I thinking? But I'm saying if I was going to 6 link one of the abilities, I would probably do my Cyclone over my General's Cry, because it's slightly more damage. It's about 1 million more damage. So like if I say do my Cyclone 7.4, if I do General's Cry, wrong thing. General's Cry gains about 800. No, it gains 1.4 million damage with a 6 link. And Cyclone gains almost 2 mil. They're all 2020. It's the same quality on this sim. So I go up about 1.9 million if I 6 link the Cyclone. I go up 1.4 million if I 6 link the Double Strike. 1.5. So it's about, I mean, it's give or take either way. What's the tech with Trinity on GC? I believe it doesn't work on its own. It doesn't. So because I use Trinity on my Cyclone ability, and I have full resonance, my clones inherit it, essentially. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to see if I can get a 6-link chest that isn't terrible. I think he was saying on its own, Chris, like if you didn't have it on your other ability. But yeah, it works if you have both. Okay, so let's go ahead and I've got 23 chaos. Can I even get a 6-link chest for 23 chaos? Okay, can I get a armor evasion chest for that? There's a 20 chaos armor evasion chest that has no resistances on it. This one's 25. It's got some fire and lightning. I really want, if possible, the highest value. 30 chaos. That life mod bricks that chest. This one's not bad, but it's just got really low armor and evasion. But if I quality up, it won't be too off from what I have now. And I can use life mastery on the tree. So I just gotta find 5 chaos, which should be pretty easy, or 4 chaos from my stash.
Business. Oh?
I want chaos. I have life force. Is nobody still buying this stuff yet? Is it still too early in the league for people to want life force? No, it's not. There we go.
All in order. Well, make it happen.
Easy. All right, I think we get this chest here, and I quality it up, and then we have a 6-link again. Yeah. It's always something. Where is my boy? Remove gold. Right, this has no life mods. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Okay. This enables us to still have a 6 link for our Cyclone. So our damage should feel much, much better with this setup. What's my resistances look like? Alright, I gotta convert cold over to lightning. We can just do that on the chest. We're doing triage right now, guys. Cold resistance into lightning. Just like that. Back in the game. Alright, now I gotta color this thing. So I gotta do 2 blue, green, and red. Also, what was my gem setup that I ended up going with for Cyclone? We drop inspiration. Ooh, 3 blue is gonna be rough. 3 blue is gonna be rough. It's only a 200k difference between inspiration and crit, so I'm just gonna take the inspiration. It keeps it 0 mana cost too. Alright, so 2 blue and a green. I gotta Phrecia it. .33 strength. Dex. 3 red, 2 blue, and a green. About 40 chromes on average for this to work. About 40 chromes on average. Luckily we have jewelers. Need 2 blue and a green.
Freedom comes.
Come on, Phrecia. Don't fail me, Phrecia. You're failing me, Phrecia. Two blue and a green. There it is. Alright. Let's get our Cyclone back online. Alright. And this should just be spamming chromes for this guy. On a blue-red base, should just be chromes. You hit 3 blue with 5 chromes? Dang, dude! That's some luck right there. Can I hit 1 green and 3 red? I feel like this is actually going to be hard. Should be 12 chromes on average for this. There it is. Okay. Next up, let's go craft a flat fire on the staff. Some flat fire on the staff. It's fine. Okay. Better weapon. Ooh. Wonder what we can do for a prefix on the chest. As an open slot. Don't want life or mana. $25 chance to avoid being stunned is actually kind of nice. Yeah, I gotta get another scrap too. I don't have any options. I'm not putting low life on this, so. We'll take that for now.
I'll put the word out. We'll make it happen.
Okay. Alright, I really got to get mana reservation on this helm.
Business.
No, I'm doing my math wrong here. It'd be 2 for 3.
We'll make it happen.
I got 2 rolls to get mana reservation. Nope. Alright. We're gonna have to... Honestly, I might just go back to manual elemental... Well, will I even have the mana to use it? Yeah, I think so.
Hello.
Yeah, I gotta re-level precision. Which is unfortunate. And we actually don't have a slot for Blood Rage anymore. I also should start leveling up other gems too. Yeah, well, it's trade. I don't really plan to do that. I usually just make money and buy the gems I need. But this is attrition league, so who knows?
At that price? Fair enough.
Hard mode league for no reason. It's, you know, I mean, granted, I'm trying out a new kind of build concept, so it's... But... Yeah, I'm just gonna... As much as I hate it, I'm not going to use faster attacks for a little bit, and I'm going to want my Blood Rage when I'm mapping. Alright. I just like the left side of the tree. We get Endurance Charge generation from Smashing Strikes. There's a lot of crit over here. You could go Axe, but mostly it's we just get the free Endurance Charges every time we crit. And then if I want to build it as a block build, I can do that too. Alright, let's see how our damage feels with a better weapon. What do you mean, what strat will I do?
Didn't even break a sweat.
Look, don't don't talk to me about how I clear maps, okay? I don't play the game sensibly. I play it like, you know, I got like 5 things going on in my head right now. I have an idea for what I want to do, and it involves like settlers and shipment farming and stuff in maps. But the idols are very expensive right now, so I got to make some currency before I can actually do that. So, yeah. I think what I do now is I take these 3 points out from here and I go into the accuracy right here. And once I get that wheel, that will make up for precision. And I might leave my precision so that my mana stays at like 80. And I can start leveling up my Assassin's Mark more.
Or the balcony. What's a bounce?
Goodbye, Exile.
Yeah, definitely feeling better already.
Hello.
I kind of want to do Wasteland Boss again and see how remember how hard it was to kill this dude? I wonder how like easier it is now with a better staff. I want to farm this currency. Yeah, so I think let's also respec out of these points here. And we'll take this right here. For right now. And then I'm gonna start re-leveling my Assassin's Mark. And we'll pause my precision after like one more level, I think. Yeah, this is already feeling much, much better.
Nicely, Exile.
Orb of Scouting. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Chaos Sword.
Oh well, yeah. It doesn't help that I also took a mod from the Eldritch Altar where I'm inflicting my elements back on me. So I'm taking shock damage, all the stuff that I apply to the mobs right now. I'm throwing it back on myself, essentially. So, they're just hitting me way harder than they would. But yeah, you can feel it. I can definitely feel it. Whoa. Yeah, it might be worth actually dropping these 2 points and retaking Entrench. And then Lucky Spell Suppression after that. Like, drop this point here and these 2 points and grab the Spell Suppression back. Because with Precision, I'm still at 100% without those. Jeez. Yeah. Tis rough out there.
The merry leaning. Nothing is truly set in stone.
Yes.
Oh, the other thing I didn't do too is reapply the life mastery, because my chest has low life on it now, so I'm missing like 200 or 300 health. Bro, there's no way. Not with me reflecting all my ailments back on me on that map after I took that Eldritch Altar. That's not happening. I gotta read those altars more careful and not just pick that, because that feels awful when I do that to myself. Yeah, it's like ridiculously bad. It is kind of crazy how just those 3 points and lucky spell suppress does feel like a noticeable difference. Yeah, the damage is like very noticeable difference doing the boss there than the last time. Moving in the right direction. Okay. While monsters have 288% increased critical strike chance, 37 to crit multi, damage is fire. Yeah, the maps are just like ridiculously rippy on this game mode. It's rippier than it needs to be, in all honesty. Did I get a screaming invitation that quick? If you're terrible at this game, does it just keep giving... Oh, it keeps giving you the storyline until you can complete it. That's funny. So it's like, hey, you failed, try again. Well, we can see what our damage feels like now that we fixed the staff. That's too funny. The game is like, yeah, you sucked, so we're gonna give you another shot. Yeah, the damage is much, much better. Much, much better. I have no survivability, but... How the hell did I live through that? I gotta deal with the enrage. Dude, that writhing mass is so... It's like way larger when he's when he's enraged. Or like way faster. Ferocious. Could you imagine doing these bosses as Ubers? Like, holy snikes, dude. There's no way. Yeah, the damage is much better. Much, much better. This is like a clusterfuck, but... Yeah, so you can't like... Once you get sucked into that... Once you get sucked into his like shit there, there's no way out of it. You're just basically dead at that point. Yeah, see, like, there's no way to get out of it. It's so stupid, dude. Oh, then he's gonna go straight into this shit again. Alright, cool. I just need to like call him. You know what it is too? It happens a lot quicker on... It's happening a lot quicker right now because of his enrage. So I think the scope is like... The scope comes in a lot quicker because of his enrage. Well, the damage is much better. Yeah. You tell me you don't want to play this game mode, Chris? Doesn't this look like fun right now? Alright, we got our 2 stones. I actually feel pretty good about that. I feel pretty good about this. We're gonna need a hell of a lot of work on the character before we do Uber Elder and Maven, because God knows what they've done to those fights. There is no telling. Cyrus Storms? It's gonna be ridiculous, dude. I don't know. Oh, I just got League achievement. Mighty Missions, Nico. Okay, nice. Wasn't doing that intentionally, but cool. Oh, double boss. Yeah, our damage is so much better now. Like, on a T16 double boss. Way, way better. Once I get my implicits on my gear, and we fix, and we get quality on all of our gems, like, it honestly might be worth running Lab just to quality up my gems. At least the primary skills, you know? Like Cyclone of Tumult. Get GC qualityed up. Well, the supports add a huge amount of damage too, if you quality all them up also. But you can just do the vendor recipe on them. It's just the re-leveling them that kind of sucks, but...
I will slay every last one of you!
I mean, we'd want Blood Rage to have quality. That gives you just better stuff too. Finish up Assassin's Mark. You gotta remember, General's Cry and Auto Exertion also can't be vendor recipeed, so you'd have to quality those up 20 GCPs or do the lab to get those done too.
We can win this!
I feel pretty good about today. We got to red maps. We did our void stones, our first two at least.
Hello.
Maybe Blight is a good strategy. Sell oils. Because this strat ain't doing a whole lot of anything for me right now, fortunately. We keep the tier increases, those are good. And we just put the rest of these back in circulation. I do like blocking Ultimatum right now, because I don't care about that. I don't want to do Delirium right now either. So my character gets tankier. Yeah, I just gotta scale the build now. Now that I kinda understand after POBing it. So for Blight, chance for Blight Encounter. I don't want Beasts. I'm actually fine with Harvest. Juice is selling pretty good right now, so we'll take Harvest also. I think Harvest and Blight are what I want to do right now. It seems like steady currency now that people are buying Juice on the market. What Harvest do I have actually? Tier 4 crop is pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Blight and Harvest. I won't do Alva, so that doesn't matter. I don't have Delirium, so that doesn't matter. The Rogue Exile is kind of annoying. I don't want that. This is fine. This is a lot of Blight chance for it to spawn. It's perfectly good. Yeah, the Gauntlet mods are just it's not even that, it's just the the layer of difficulty. I'm starting to overcome it in red maps. The red maps have been brutal for the last couple hours, but now that I'm understanding my character better and I'm refining the build, starting to understand. Blighted maps are going to be really good money. Anything that's going to give me blighted maps right now is actually really good because we can make pretty decent money, I think, off blighted maps. It drops really good bubblegum currency, and if we get like silver or gold oils, those will sell nicely. So I think that's good. Let's see if I missed anything for Blight. Delve till 90 and call it quits. Yeah. This one's pretty good right too here. This is going to generate us Guardian maps, which are probably pretty scarce right now. And these would actually sell for pretty good money. Like, I would think. Like a Hydra map right now. Lair of the Hydra map. Oh, they're selling pretty cheap actually. Well, okay, never mind. People are printing them. I think we can handle possessed bosses now. This gives us more Grove chance, and then we get Ambush and Blight Scarabs, which are going to be pretty popular, so we'll take this also. What's my stats look like? So 17% chance for Blight Chest, additional reward. We get additional Harbinger, Rogue's Isles, whatever. We get some Shrines. 108% chance to contain a Blight encounter, that's pretty good. 55% more chance for Blighted maps, that's really good. 90% chance for Grove, we like that. I could use some stuff to buff the Grove. We get 81% increased experience from the monsters in there, that's really good. I wouldn't mind anything with ore might be interesting. I don't want Einhar. This one's pretty interesting. 24% chance for ore. The other mods weren't too bad. You have idols for it. So right now I'm blocking Ultimatum. I'm blocking Delirium. So if I really wanted to... Do I have an Einhar blocker yet for beasts? I don't. But a lot of these will block stuff that you don't want to do. So like if I don't want... I don't know, like... Delirium. I have that one already. If I don't want like Ritual. Like this one... actually doesn't block Ritual, it does one of the masteries for it. If you're following my leveling POB from my Slayer build, it won't be on there. Once you do your Ascendancies, you want to go for the fire conversion from Fizz to fire, and also beeline over and grab the Fizz damage conversion to cold. Yeah, this should be fine for now, I guess. I'll get a lot of Blight stuff. I should be getting a lot of Blighted maps, actually. And then I can run some Blighted maps and chill and just maybe make some money doing that. Get some more Harvest Juice, maybe. Let's see what I can Wealthy Exile real quick. And actually keep selling my Vivid Juice. I want Chaos.
All in order. I should raise my fees. I'll put the... I should raise my fee. Well, make it happen. Well, all in order. I'll let you know. I should raise my fees.
Okay. Now I want more life force from doing harvest. So I think the blight maps are exempt, but I haven't done a blighted map yet, so I'm not sure. But my assumption is anything that's league specific like that isn't a part of the event mod pools, but I could be wrong. In fact, let's burn this white one, I don't care, and let's see if it has the mods in there. A good question, actually. Yeah, no, they get it. Yeah, monster skills chain 2 additional times. Area has increased monster variety. Unique monsters in area range all no life. Yeah, so they're not exempt. Yeah, if you get that, it's gonna brick that one map, right? Or avoids elemental ailments because your ticking burning damage isn't gonna do much. I guess you just gotta burn the map if that's the case. But I think harvest is gonna be a good moneymaker for me. Let's take a look and see on harvest, what can we get? Okay, we want increased chance for tier 4 plant. Increased chance for a tier 4 plant. Okay. I like Smuggler Cache too, and Ambush Scarabs. This is actually perfectly fine. Yeah, we'll take this. Do I have the gold? Maybe, maybe not.
Not bad. Not bad at...
Delve it is, and T1 maps for Sulfite. That's funny. Alright, cool. So we're going to get a bit of Smuggler's Cache in case I want to do some heist later. Ambush Scarab should sell well for Strongbox. Tier 4 plants. Harbies always have a tendency to drop nice stuff. Do I want to stack the tier 1 chance? We can go pretty crazy with this. Sacred Grove, more chance. I like this right here, actually. Oh man, I gotta whisper these idiots. I don't want to do that. They're not gonna respond. I don't care about ritual altars. We don't have to do those. Blight Encounter. This works out perfect. Harvest Crafts. Harvest Scarabs. So I can juice. Yeah, I'll take this one. And then I guess what I would want now is additional life force. So we have good tier 4 plant chance. And then we just want additional life force at this point so we can like kind of juice it. Or get better life force gains. So is that not on minor? It's probably some Conqueror shit. Duplicated monsters, spawn additional monster. Yeah, what about burial? Okay, so increased quantity of life force comes from these. What about totemic? Okay, so totemic gives us quantity of life force. I want quantity of life force. So we're gonna be selling juice. We can put that guy right here. Oh, what am I doing? I want to search trade for it. If they added all mods to in-game trade search, I still use trade site. I think most of the stuff is here. I think most of it. Alright guys, we're doing Harvest and Blight. Harvest and Blight. And we'll farm Eater for currency for our implicits. This is the plan. This is the way.
Orb of Alteration. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Purple's gonna probably sell better than blue right now. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Let the juice... Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. But yeah, let the juice start flowing in, guys. Let the juice start flowing in. This is how we're gonna make money. This and blighted maps. Freaking like mirages that keep smacking you after the fact. So far only one added juice idol. It can probably be pretty crazy. Like if you go like really crazy with it, you probably get like 5 to 1,000 from every crop. And right now that's like almost 10C. So yeah, juice is one of those things that always sells well throughout an entire league. And it's going to be really valued right now by players, especially this weekend as people are crafting gear and figuring stuff out. Oh my gosh, dude. These mods are just ridiculous. Like, I'm getting hit so hard right now. Monsters can't be stunned. That's the random mob that's fucking me, because I don't get Fortify. Actually, bananas. Ooh. I should be using that myself because that at least gives me more than one valuable mod. I'm not gonna sell that, I'm gonna use that. Full damage to attacks? Yeah, that's good.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, Juice is pretty reliable. Like, honestly, I might want to go all in on just Harvest and sell Juice. Just do maps and sell Juice. Drop all the Blight stuff. I don't understand why I'm getting destroyed like this right now. The build is not this weak. What did I do to myself? I just buffed them, I didn't buff myself. That's the map boss. Yeah, this just isn't fun, man. Like, I don't think regular players are gonna have a lot of fun in this league, this event. I think they may have broken Phrecia. I could be wrong though. Maybe people are having a great time. Like it's been alright for the most part, but I'm starting to like really not enjoy it. Yeah, I think better gear will come. I assume that as I just get better gear, it's gonna feel better. You know, I assume that's the case. Crop rotation could be interesting later on. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this build is not that much of a wet noodle. I don't